accumulated.
Particularly the existence of the country states in respect
The way of life which you want
establishment
way.
as the spiritually
Blaming your mental setup.
for the preservation of 1376,
Lifestyle. Now.
leaving the Pope with no established papal sovereign
Coming to example, the driving.
main conditions affirming that the Hindu sovereign kingdom of the doctrine of continuity
Even in your own house,
or despite law
your mental setup has become
through well-established of the
same route you will walk. Once I asked one
nation with 20 other sovereign independent
belly body will take
safeguarded their sovereign
belly body will take.
safeguarded the annuity
I told him, what are you doing?
legal facts under Paramashivoham as per the revolutions within a taken during military of the congregations of the internet of the country its subsequent include a Congress of 18 Ethiopia the Prince similarly territory Asian in June and the international list much the magistrate is of the oceanic country due to rising sea level amendments continue to persist. Stance is highlighted the age of Chanakya Nityananda lineage of the Surang and continuation of the part of the United States of State with the just as how the oceanic United States of State with the just as how the oceanic existential threat of total sovereignty will persist, which is a sovereign statehood is recognized
or any Hindu ritual. The energy we are projecting spine in a straight line. Om Ha long internally.
Om Ha Om Shiva
We're going to from the bottom
Om
twice with the bottom and ring fingers joined together again. Tell the right chest
Nityanandeshwara Paramashivoham
spine in the right corner of the screen. Visualization. Let us now keeping your elbows straight is Mount Kailash.
Kaneni Chauho Vikha
You hold onto the and after some time change.
Goda Yam
Now press as you do so. Lingasana. Hold on to one knee, both hands. The next asana. Swamiji in your inner space. Visualizing it. Keep the left hand graceful at the side. Your body intensely. From Adimandi, side and open the arm. Standing position, lean forward as you
Bhedakan
position as you from side to side, space with prana and vision, space with prana and vision.
varam varam
Is Bhujangasana. Pointing as you inhale through the from side to side, as a cohesion. Place one and bring the other one in between. Period.
puro marga
The next arm is pointing forward. Back. Keep the arms up parallel. Virabhadra. And repeat Virabhadra.
kaundinyamul
The next asana, 1 foot to the inner above your head. Yourself as a tree. Sit hip. As yourself as Lord God. As yourself as Lord God. Shasana on the other
cha jamyam
as a rod and visualize
vakshe jena dhyan
the next asana and the other one far.
marijim
Here is touching. The asana is Angush. Placing the perineum on the Swamiji in your inner space. Buzzing from the Mula Bandha and internal. Stretch the other leg forward. Toes on the ground. On top of is your visual.
वैसे एड़ी में
The next, as you keep your hand, visualize yourself as a thumbs and little fingers together. Up. Bring your hands behind. Gaze pressed against the palate as you do so.
रहा
And exhale forcefully.
नेन तदेतरम
Perineum, the knee. As you gaze at the tip of your buzzing like a bee in the asana. Place your hands on the ground.
दंड नामकम
Your body in the other direction
कुर्यान मायूरम
into Tadakshvasana. At the respective shoulder and perform the Mula Bandha. At the respective shoulder and perform the Mula Bandha. The shoulder in between the
आसन
as you walk your
तो चतुष्पदम वांग कुक्कुटवास
all the air from your lungs straight. With the legs extended. Marichi. Now drop the knee down. The other leg out. As you lean
दान बादम ग्रौंज
asana on the other side. Asana on the other. Keep the toes on the respective knees and your sides.
लीराशे
Hard. As you bring your toes near your throat, as Lord Surya and your inner together, toes apart. Gaze toes apart. Gaze. Gently press them down. Gently press them down. Place Swamiji on the ground. Pull your stomach
ही
with one heel at the perineum.
समान आसन
Respective shoulder.
ढेचारों पे यत्न
Bring your chin over the knee. Bring your chin over the knee. You
मोड़ी
Vishnu. That's Indrasana. Side of the raised knee. Next up is Matsya Pita. Next up is Matsya Pita. Chandrasana.
गुण झोल हो जाए
Place your hand and visualize on the other side. On the other side. Keep your brother as you in the consort of Shiva. Now sitting in Padmasana. Forward. Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lavanda. Fingers pointing. This asana is Mayurasana.
निधाया विधृतम कर
Is Dhana Mula Bandha. Shoulders
जानुनी मगदली
and the supreme point in nose, the right foot over.
दासन
Maintain one heel on top of mudra. Pay attention. You middle finger. Now under the and visualize. Say, and author of Ramayana. Next asana is Joni Devi Parashakti. Next up is Yoni.
सनम पर्वतेन यो
As you sit, bring your knees down to Vanda. Bring your knees down to Vanda. Finger is to your third. Place your elbows on as you perform Rajak exhale state. Vanda. Pull feet together with interlocked fingers. Any defects?
करी उरद हिताने
Bring your feet in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a core.
यम कक्षासनम ने तिनको गोडानी
Place the left foot flat on the right leg over top of the base and two. This time on the right and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जंगबर दक्षिणडाने वामहस्त विष्टि दिशाने
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोई वाम जंग बलि राखे सोई
Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोई वाम जंग बलि राखे सोई
The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जान निवृषि निधाय
The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
तो वो भगदली भूपति धरे कोरमा हिरी ऐसे करे
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे, गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने, डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three wonders, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandhan.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी, दोवो पाव पसारी, कछुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels as you insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो एड़ी मेली के दीजिए, हाथ पसारी.
Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana. The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drushasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
तानशनि एकैकं बाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उभय सभा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Mocha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवा कंटेन भूमिं विष्टंभा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कोक्ष भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head. Extend both arms up above your head and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सुधोषी शिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सुधोषी शिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishabhadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck as you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अंगुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Ludhasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादोशिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saladhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Saripasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. Contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshva Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with a hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward. Lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
नगुर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Gora Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभो होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchirasana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशय नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो ऊपक की धैर्य की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से.
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयं मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibo Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now visualize yourself as a fish as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
दिव्यं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्या.
Next up is Sarpasana too. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
दिव्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a rat.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes. Pull the feet towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vishvakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
The
next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together, the top of the feet on the ground. As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां दान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
घोड़ा वामो उभय होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपातै शिष्पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तो हृदय.
Next up is Virattasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Kapotasana. From Virattasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपातै शिष्पुमान्.
The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vadahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked behind. Lean forward as you bring the elbows to the mat. With your hands holding the head, rest your buttocks on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is another inverted posture. Use a wall for support if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head onto the mat, supporting it with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and then raise your legs straight up. Be stable. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andhasana. In a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and the elbows outside of the knees. Hold your head with both hands, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम भगदली समठारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana as you lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out Lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides and lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, keep the palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. As you breathe in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees and keep your hands and elbows flat on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is a Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, keep your hands and elbows on the mat as you raise your legs, bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Now place the perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in the Antaranga Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while and then exhaling slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lulasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes over the left. The left toes over the right as you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now directly place your perineum down on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat. As you bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये हस्तगुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
विजास्पिजोस्येत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip width apart, with the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside, palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने, कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step the feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा.
Next up is Kukkuttanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite arm towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess water being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
स्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head as you place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight as you lift your entire body up off the ground. Keep your chin up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana too. As you sit on the ground, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest, find balance, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground as you have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg, and place your hands flat on the ground. Press the right knee down with the right hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshva Now keep one leg bent on the ground with a foot at the opposite hip, and bring the other leg over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your hands below the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Now sit and lift the other leg behind your neck, keeping your hands at the side and raising your whole body up with the other leg extended, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, holding the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder, cross the left foot over the right, and extend the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top, shoulder underneath, push the knee down and place the other one on the ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side, bringing one heel to the opposite hip, the other leg over top of the knee as you twist your body around and bring your hands underneath and interlace the fingers behind your back, twisting your body even further, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with one heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold onto the front foot and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, keeping the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel outside of the hip, extend the opposite leg up, holding the foot with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Next up is Prakasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and re-enter the Shanmukhi Mudra once more. As you exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुदौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you keep your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body, with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up the tongue and keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands next to your body and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो वो कोड़ासन धरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward and while sitting, reach your hands behind your body in Parasha Mudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही करी धरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees and insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाईजंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाईजंग पर बाईं ल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangakukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well. Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Karmakasana 3, with your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को टाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with the head touching the knees. Roll your body up into a ball as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Petrasane sthitva hastabada nishkushya.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनग्रावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist, as your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin to the through the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जंघोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Nadakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
प्रियन् नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind, visualize your body as dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. Today's subject, karma. Please understand, this subject can be defined, interpreted, not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways the subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define, the definition itself most provocative, provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism, invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. It should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand, based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. the thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life.
Karma and incompletions are different.
I can say that karma is the side effect of incompletions. The young age I was spending a lot of time in traveling, doing pilgrimages and wanderings. So I was near Varanasi, a small place near Ghazipur. There was a small town. I was staying there and taking care of one sadhu, one very elderly sadhu. He was in his deathbed. I was staying in the hospital, ICU. ICU means don't visualize Hyderabad ICUs. The village hospital ICUs. I can say town hospitals ICUs. Kind of a two broken steel cart, but for a town it was well equipped. For that size town it was well equipped. I was taking care of him. In North India, the tradition is all the young sadhus will take care of the old sadhus. Taking care of sadhus is considered as a great punya, especially when they are sick and old. I was taking care of this sadhu. At that time, I happened to see one guy dying in the hospital, in the ICU. Next bed. I was with this sadhu, I saw that next bed, that guy started dying. Please understand, I am describing as I experienced, and I am responsible for what I am talking. I know many people follow the instructions I give. Many people practice these teachings. Because of that, I have to be more responsible about what I am talking. See, if nobody is listening, nobody is caring, nobody is practicing, I can talk what I want. But I know millions of people are practicing what I am talking, listening to what I am talking. So I am responsible for what I am uttering. With that responsibility, I am telling you, as exactly I experienced. I saw this person dying. It was such a strong experience for me. Still, even when I remember, even now I can just see visually the whole thing in front of me, including that old glass on that steel table near that patient. I can see everything so vividly. That guy he started dying. The doctors were standing around and trying to help, support him, whatever medically they can do, giving oxygen or whatever medically they can do, they were trying to do. But of course, they were not able to save him. He started leaving the body. First time, I was seeing death directly. In the young age, I saw my old grandmother dying, but I didn't have the vision or the spiritual experience to see what is happening in the being. Here, I was able to see very clearly what is happening in that being. But I was not able to help. I was not able to do any help to that person, but I was able to see what was happening. In few minutes, I saw that that person's soul was not able to tolerate that pain. It just dived into coma. Means like see, in your system, you have an automatic painkiller mechanism. That is a coma. The pain is too much, you fall into coma. That's a kind of an automatic painkiller mechanism. It's not that you will not have pain, you will not feel the pain. When it becomes too much, like a sound, if it is too less, you can't hear. If it is too much, you can't hear. The frequency is more, you can't hear. The same way, the pain is beyond certain frequency, you push yourself into coma. You can't experience it anymore. You can't see anymore. I saw that person just jumped into coma. The moment he fell into the coma, his being, his soul started leaving the body. See, because he fell into the coma, all his old engrams, samskaras become alive, awakened. It's like when you fall into the dream state, all your desires will be awakened. Desire, fear, guilt, everything will be wildly playing on you. You can see very clearly. Sometime early morning, if you wake up, the moment you wake up, if you remember, just few moments before, because you are not aware of yourself, you are not aware of the self was not alive, individual, and clear, how your fears were possessing you. For example, if you had the dream like you are running, escaping from a snake or elephant, you can see very clearly, the moment you wake up, how the whole thing is empty, but when you are in that coma stage, how it was looking really like a reality, truth. I saw very clearly, same way, that soul dropping into that coma, and all the desires, unfulfilled desires, just become alive. See, when you don't have logic, the individual awareness, you will not see the difference between the dream state and waking state. That is why kids, till they develop the logic, if they feel hungry in the dream state, they will cry in the waking state. Whatever they experience in the dream state, they will feel in the waking state. They can't differentiate between the dream state and waking state. The dream, if they feel that somebody has beaten them or some problem, they will be crying in the waking state. They can't see the difference. If the logic is not sharp enough, if the individual awareness is not there, in Sanskrit we have a word, Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam, means individual awareness. If that is not there, you will not have the difference between the dream and waking state. I saw in this person, please understand, through this story I am revealing some of the important truths related to death. And I am responsible for all the words I am uttering. I will answer all your questions related to the subject I am talking. Any doubt you have, you can note down and write a question. The next session I will answer. Just like if you go to a lawyer, he is ethically bound to give you the right opinion about the problem. So an enlightened being is ethically bound to tell you the truth exactly as it happens about the cosmos, the cosmic questions like a life and death and everything. So, even if it was little shocking, even if it was little against your religious beliefs, your ideas, I am sorry about offending you, but what I am saying is truth. I am expressing it as it happened. Because the person fell into a coma, I saw very clearly all his desires become alive. Almost like the frequency of the desires is much more than frequency of his individual soul. So he is just kicked left and right by those desires. This guy has become just 4 feet and the desires are standing 20-30 feet. Like a football is being played by those desires. They are kicking him left and right. Anyhow, it was a terrible suffering for that person. He felt very deeply depressed that he did not leave all these desires. He wants to stay back in the body and leave all those desires. But body is telling, no, I am tired. I can't host you anymore. Please get out. Body says, I am pushing you out. But the desires are so tall, so imposing, so influencing. The soul wants to stay back in the body and enjoy, but unable to. This fight, this conflict is what I call suffering, the death suffering. Understand? Do not think you will go to hell and you will be put in the hell and boiled. No, this process is hell. There is no separate hell. This process is hell. All the engrams, your engrams, which you carry as, which you cherish, which you think as life, will be awakened the moment you fall into the coma. So I saw that soul was moving through the desires with tremendous suffering, deep suffering. Then slowly that soul moved to the next level. Next level I saw, instead of desires, that soul was attacked by the guilt. See, when you feel I should live like this, it's a desire. When you feel I should have lived like that, it's a guilt. When your soul goes towards the future, it's desire. If it goes towards the past, it's guilt. I saw the soul getting caught with a deep guilt. Oh, I should have done this, I should have done this, I should have lived like that, I should have finished that fellow that time. I did not fight properly, I did not do this properly. You can see even now in your life. Morning, if you finish your fight in the house and go to the office, while you are working, all the points will come. Oh, I missed this point. I missed that point. You will prepare your notes and come back in the evening. The moment you enter the house, shoes will fly and start the session again with all the points that you remembered. And again, when you are in front of the spouse, in that heat, you will forget 4 or 5 points to answer. So that night, while you are in the bed, you will start taking the notes. Next day, you are ready. Anyhow, the guilt of that person was so strong that soul immediately wanted to go back to that body and want to relive all those incidents as he wants. Wanted to redo everything. But body says, no, I am tired, get out. And with that load, please understand, when that soul was going through every desire, the stress on that soul was getting increased. The load was getting increased. Then that soul started moving towards the guilt. Then again, more load getting added. This load is what I call karma. Please understand. When you go through the desire or guilt, all the load happens on you. All your decision, no, I did not live that way, now I will live. I did not do this, now I will do. All those decisions you make is your prarabdha, with which you assume the next body. Please understand. Your life is not direct result of your past actions. It is your decisions made about the past actions is this life. For example, last life, you gave 100,000 rupees to somebody, or you cheated 2,000 rupees from somebody. You killed 2 people. You saved 10 people. Your life in this life is not totality of all those actions. Your decisions about all those actions. For example, you see, oh, saving gave me so much of joy. This time I will save 100 people. Oh, killing gave me real joy. This time I am going to give 100 people. No. When I swindled money, I felt very bad. This time I won't swindle. No. Last time when I served the money, gave money to others, I felt very joyful. This time I will give more. What decisions you make about those incidents when you leave the body is this life. Please understand, I am throwing one of the important light on the concept of karma. I am breaking the traditional idea of karma.
When you are born, each time you are born, you give one more chance to yourself. Please listen. God is not giving one more chance. There is nobody else giving you one more chance. You give one more chance to yourself. You give one more chance to yourself. When you give one more chance to yourself, you declare completion. Your declaration of completion keeps your Kundalini completely alive and awakened. Please listen. Every birth is your declaration of completion. Every birth is your declaration of completion. You decide, come on, I declare completion. I will now work from completion, from the space of completion. Actually, when you fail in your declaration during your birth, see, during the birth you declare completion and start the whole thing new. If you fail from that space of completion, you bring some of your past incompletions back. That is what is prarabdha karma. The karma which you bring back from the past incompletions is prarabdha. If you don't fall at all from that completion and continue to be in the space of completion, you don't become incomplete at all. Then I can tell you, you are an incarnation. Whenever you bring your past incompletions back and allow them to live and express through your body, means whenever you are possessed by your incompletions, your Kundalini is sleeping or unconscious. It is beaten to sleep. Whenever you are possessed by completion space, your Kundalini is wide, awake, alive, functioning. So whenever you have a Kundalini experience, Kundalini awakening, be very clear. For those moments, your completion is possessing you. But unfortunately, as usual, you fall back to the donkeyhood. From divinehood to donkeyhood. From monkhood to donkhood. It is unfortunate we fall back. Next question. What are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life. That is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages. Unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. I have a next question. Can you please comment about the following statements? Are they myth or reality? First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much, then the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma, if you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond that thought trend, it is called completion. Anything, if it does not bring powerlessness to you, it will not bring karma. It can be as complicated as going for a war, or as simple as chewing a pan. Listen. As complicated as killing millions in the war, or as simple as chewing a pan. It can be anything, but it will not bring karma to you if it does not bring powerlessness to you. I, when it experiences itself as we, due to the pure completion and creation, that is what is called the Jagat Janana, the pure substance of the existence Shiva, out of creativity, joy, powerfulness, completion, becomes Devi and starts celebrating his own existence. Please listen. I am repeating, when the I becomes we out of incompletions added into it, it becomes the karmic life. When the I becomes we out of pure completion and the creativity, it becomes avataric life. Whether your life is a karmic life or avataric life, you diagnose, you decide. And you can change from karmic life to avataric life. You can change it from karmic life to avataric life. So understand, start moving from pure completion. Move yourself to more and more and more completion. When I becomes we, out of completion, when the we merges into I, out of completion, you are an incarnation. Yoga will make I becoming we out of completion. Completion will make we becoming I out of completion. Morning yoga, you will see the I becomes we out of pure completion. Night completion, you will see we becomes I out of pure completion. Out of pure completion, when I becomes we becomes I, your life is the life of an incarnation. Jivan Mukta. When I becomes we out of incompletions and we becomes I out of incompletions, then your life is karmic life. The power of completion is it does personality change. The power of incompletion is it does personality change. Both has the power to change your personality. Only you have to decide whether to change for good or for bad. Karma is an unfulfilled action, unfulfilled engram. Please understand, it's unfulfilled engram. For example, you have some strong anger, hiding anger about your parents, about your sister, about your family members. That's a karma. Now, unless you complete it, unless you make it perfect, complete, you will not be relieved from it. At some situation, very difficult situation, that engram will come up and it will be so strong, knowingly you will put yourself in a big mess. Understand? Knowingly you will put yourself in big mess. It is not that all the time people put themselves in a big mess unknowingly. No. Knowingly you put yourself in a big mess. Karmanye vadikaraste ma baleshu gatachanaha ma karma balahe durbuhu mate sangostva karmani. Uncompleted, incomplete karmas, when they are sitting in you, they will be so wild, so strong. They will find some justification. Usually they find the justification of comparison. Why? Why should I alone be non-violent? He is also violent. Let me be also violent. Only then I can protect myself. Understand? By all your justification, you may try to be violent. That is not going to protect you. He will also be in a soup. You will also be in a soup. That's all. Both of you can swim in the same soup. That is not going to solve your problem. He will also be in a chaos because he is violent. You will also be in a chaos because you are violent. Understand? Minus plus minus plus minus is not plus in the cosmic law. Only in mathematics minus plus minus is plus. No. In the cosmic law, it does not apply. Minus into minus is not plus. In cosmic law, minus, minus, minus. Understand? Just because he does bad karma, your bad karma is not justified. Then you come up with something, practicality. What is practicality? No, in this plane, this is only possible. Then suffer that plane sufferings. Incompletions are not agamya. I can say it's a mixture of prarabdha and sanjita causing its effect in ahamya. See, the source of incompletion is not agamya. Agamya means accumulated karma. Please listen. Prarabdha is brought karma. Sanjita is your kind of a reserve karmas, like all karmas of your past, like reserve bank. And agamya is accumulated karma. So incompletion start from the brought and the reserve. That is the source of incompletion, which leads to more and more incompletion. So agamya is not actually the incompletion. Incompletion is, I can say, incompletion happens from the prarabdha and sanjita. All of you are understand. Let me give you the simple explanation. See, from the day one you happened, all the karmas you committed in through many janmas is called sanjita. Like a reserve of karmas. Then the karma you brought in this body to work it out, complete it, that's called prarabdha. And while you are working these karmas out, what you accumulate is ahamya. Ahamya. But unfortunately, your sanjita and prarabdha has incompletions. Agamya also incompletion starts. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
भजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Meditation is teaching you, nothing is happening, you are only shouting again. So both the case, I'll be what to do, all right. At least you don't get irritated, don't create samskaras. So you'll have more peace and bliss. Okay, let's gather for.
Yes, Nitin, all of you. So, Swamiji, just clearly describe the three types of karma: Sanchita karma, Prarabdha karma, and Agami karma. Yes. And just now, at the last moment, when Swamiji was revealing, he was telling about we can't do much about the Sanchita karma. It is only the grace of Guru who can burn all the Sanchita karma. We can work, we can do our sadhana, our practices, and be receptive. When when we are ready to receive, the Guru lands and burns away all the karmas. So, just before that, Swamiji very clearly described about what is Sanchita karma, what is Prarabdha karma, and what is Agami karma. In short, Swamiji says, Sanchita karma is a whole go down. It's like the whole karma from many lifetimes, all lifetimes. And actually, the whole, not only one life, not your lifetime, but the whole Sanchita itself. Prarabdha karma is when you take little bit of that sanchita and come down to exhaust it. Agamya karma, when you come down and you you gather more karmas. So now we'll be entering into a internalization exercise.
Yes. So the internalization exercise on the types of karma. Karma guides you to live a blissful life. So let us cognize. Are you celebrating your life as it is now? Completion is celebrating your life happening as it is now from the context of why you aspired for it and why your aspirations getting further matured.
Yes.
So as an example, a worker will always aspire to be, or a particular worker. So for this particular example, a worker aspires to be a businessman so that he feels his life will be his freedom. He can work whenever he wants and he can relax whenever he wants. So with that context, he aspires to be a businessman. But the moment he sits as a businessman, so he attains this goal, he aspires to be a businessman, he attains this. The moment he becomes a businessman, he forgets the context why he wanted to be a businessman in the first place. And his greed makes him forget he can take off holidays whenever he wants, he can have the freedom that he wants. So remembering the context why you wanted what you are having now leads to completion. So in every situation, whenever you perceive life is denying you what you want, don't give up. Wait and look in. What is being denied? Look into your perception and it will become reality. So cognize, are you celebrating your life as it is right now? So recollect what was the context from which you aspired for what you are having right now, whether it's good or bad. What was the context from which you aspired to become, to have what you have right now? So requesting participants, let us grab a pen and paper and start penning this down. Have a deep contemplation and have a think about this, and let us write this down. We'll be displaying the slide for you shortly. Yes, please continue. Cognize, are you celebrating your life happening as it is now? Recollect what was the context from which you aspired to what you are having, to what you are, whether it's good or bad. So once again, recollect what was the context from which you aspired for what you are having right now, and cognize, are you celebrating your life as it is happening now? Please continue. Yes, you can relax now. So this is a simple exercise to have a look and understand that you are by nature acquiring agamiya karma. So once again, we aspire to become something, we aspire to be something. But once we get there, we forget why we've come this far in the first place. Why have we aspired to, like the example that we have given? A worker aspires to be a businessman so he can have more free time, so he can have his own freedom. He can decide when he can work, when he cannot, so he can have peace and quiet whenever he wants. But when he gets to that position of becoming a businessman, he forgets all about why he got there in the first place. He starts getting influenced by greed and fear of perhaps not having enough money, fear of greed of wanting to gather more and more. So this agamiya karma, you're having a look at others and saying, hey, look what he's got. I want that as well. So I've got to here, but now I want to be here, and I want to be here. It's fine to want to better yourself, but by forgetting why we've aspired to a certain place, a certain position, a certain place in life in the first place. We don't celebrate life. We don't enjoy life. We continue to chase, and more often than not, we chase other people's dreams. So we are influenced by society, and we chase the dreams that society has fed us. This is where agamiya karma comes in. If it is our own dreams, if it is our own desires, our own karma that we've come with to work out, that's fine. But borrowing other people's karma is where the problem is. This is where agamiya karma comes in. This is where we accumulate, and we are stuck in this endless loop of birth, death, and rebirth, death, and so forth. All right.
Yes. So after this amazing segment, with this internalization exercise, let us now move on with the power manifestation round. So today we are going to manifest the powers of Ashtamahashaktis, the Sanskrit term which refers to the 8 divine powers as revealed by Paramashiva in Vedas and Agamas. So these divine powers come to an individual, a seeker, during their spiritual journey once they start manifesting the space of oneness and completion. And in our case, we have been initiated by Swamiji himself to manifest these 8 divine powers called Ashtamahashaktis. Now, before we enter into the first round of this power manifestation, let us have a quick look at the Shastra Pramana, that is the scriptural evidence for this power. Paramashiva himself in the Vedas and Agamas has in detail described these powers called Ashtamahashaktis and how to manifest them. What happens when we manifest them? What benefits do we get? So let's have a look at the verse from Shiva Samhita, which is a part of the Vedas. So in the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 76 to 78, the verses goes as Maranam khadyate tena sakena pina khadyate tasya syat parama siddhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhir bhave dhruvam akasha pankajagala piyushamapi vardate. The translation for this goes as death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lahima, Mahima, etc., which are the Ashtamahashaktis. The Vayu, that is the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body are also increased that is Rasa Vriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. So in this verse, directly Paramashiva is beautifully describing the benefits that come to an individual who manifests these Ashtama Shaktis. So let us now enter into the first round of this power. That is the power of Ashtama Shaktis. So in this, the first level 1, that is, we are going to manifest the power of reducing the weight of a small object close to you. This power is known as Lahima, reducing the weight of an object. So let's all prepare ourselves to manifest this power. Two things you need. First, a small object. It could be, let's say, a ring, a keychain, an eraser, whatever it is. Just find some small object, or even a lemon or something. That's also fine. But a small weight object. We'll be starting with that. And an instrument to note down the weight of that object. So a small weighing scale, which we usually have in the kitchen. If you don't have any weighing scale, so for that, we can use an app, which is called the Weighing Scale Estimator app on your mobile phones. So what that app does is that we just place the small object on the screen of the mobile phone, and it gives a rough estimate of the weight of the object, okay, using the sensors in the mobile phone. So if you have an actual weighing scale, it's best to use that for the precise measurement of the weight. In case you don't have that, then you can use the mobile app or the weighing scale estimator. So let's all prepare with these two things. First, the small object, and second, a weighing scale. So let's take 1 or 2 minutes and quickly get ready to manifest the power of Lahima, which is one of the 8 Ashtamaha Shaktis. So requesting all the participants to get ready. And also, please turn on your cameras, all the participants, so that we can guide you. Yes, also low key. We are seeing a completely dark screen. So requesting you to kindly turn on your camera, and if it is already turned on, just make sure the lighting is proper so that we are able to see you. And Ma Anand Lakshmi, please be seated in front of the camera. Ma Anand Agora Rupini, I think she is resting. So all the participants who are not there in front of the camera, please come back, be seated.
Yes, and also requesting all the participants that have their cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras and be visible and be available in the camera. So we have Jeremy Maxfield Aya, we have Ma Rosie, Ma Suganyana, Ma Kshu Wei Ping, and Ma Agamapriya. Please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And once again, for the participants that are not in front of the camera, so requesting Ma Wei Wen Mei, Ma Maha Bhairava, Ma Nyana Prakashini, Lu Ki Aya, and we have Ma Kelly Wang and Ma Ananda Lakshmi requesting, please come in front of the camera. Let us make yourself available in the camera frame itself, please.
And meanwhile, let's get ready to manifest this power. So just keep the object in front of you. You can also keep the weighing scale somewhere close by. And let's take the initial measurement of the object, the weight of the object. Let's take the first reading. Let's quickly take the reading and note it down somewhere. You can include the decimal places because sometimes the change can be in the decimals. So it's best to be as precise as possible. Best is to sit cross-legged on the floor. If you're not comfortable sitting on the floor, you can then sit on the chair as well. But keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line so that the Kundalini Shakti, your inner potential energy, rushes from your root center, that is the Mooladhara Chakra, to the crown center, Sahasrara Chakra, making the oneness experience happen, and from which the power manifestation happens. So let's also now prepare the right space for us to manifest this power. So hopefully we've all taken the initial measurement of the weight of the object. Now let's sit relaxed, breathe deeply and slowly. Keep a restful awareness between your two eyebrows where the Agnya Chakra is, and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And sit absolutely unclutched, carrying the space of deep devotion and surrender. A complete receptive space, requesting Swamiji to manifest through us. You can feel Swamiji in your Anandagandha, which is a space between your heart center and your navel center. Swamiji manifesting through you, breathing in you. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. You are Swamiji himself. Anything else you think as your identity is just a delusion. So just drop any other identity that you're carrying. The source of your first person is Swamiji. That is your true identity. From this cognition, from this space of oneness, let us now manifest the power of reducing the weight of the object. So now start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely and loudly. Chant it from your navel so that it vibrates in your entire body. Connect with Swamiji, invoke the space of oneness, and from that space of oneness, give a command, ferocious, conscious declaration for the weight of the object to decrease. You can even look at the object during this power manifestation round through your third eye. Through your third eye, look at the object. Visualize that object as an extension of you, as an extension of your body. And with your strong will, sankalpa, give the command to that object to reduce the weight. And hold this declaration during the entire power manifestation round. Hold it with will, persistence, and completion. Any self-doubt comes or any other incompletion rises, just complete and drop. Restore the space of completion and continue with will persistence, holding that declaration for the weight of the object to decrease. So let's now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. please continue chanting the Mahavakya and let the power manifestation begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So you may all now relax. So now let's take the second measurement of the weight of the object. Same object. Let's take another measurement now of its weight. Preferably use the same method that you used before. If you use a weighing scale, use the same weighing scale. If you use the mobile application, then use the same app again. and take the second reading of its weight. Once you take the second reading, compare it with the first, and you can share the observations with all of us in the chat. So what is it that you observed? So let's all take the second reading, second measurement of the weight. This power is about reducing the weight of the object. So let's now see how the power manifestation went. So requesting all the participants to check, measure the weight, and share it with all of us. You can share your experience, general experience of power manifestation round as well. How you felt, if any sensations or any other, what kind of inner space you were experiencing, any other experience also you can share along with the observation about the reduction in the weight.
Yes, we have one sharing from Ananda Gora Rupini that says measurement result from 25 grams to 24 grams.
Wow.
So Wes, well done.
Great.
So we reduced by 1 whole gram. Congratulations, Ma. Well done.
Yes.
Yes. Showing us the object. Thank you, Ma. And the weighing scale.
Weighing
Yes.
scale.
Thank you very much, Ma.
Great. So every time we're manifesting powers, so it's an occasion for us to celebrate Swamiji manifesting through us. So should express deep gratitude towards Swamiji for manifesting us, giving us this gift of power manifestation science.
And also, Ananda Gora Rupini, you are manifesting quite a few of the powers. Requesting you please take a recording of the power itself. So show us for example, for this particular occasion, show us the weighing at the start, then the power manifestation, then the weighing at the end as well. So you have a record, and you can also share with others. You can share and enrich others to show them what is possible for them as well. What is possible for you and what is possible for them. So please, requesting if you could please take a recording for the power manifestations. Well, thank you so much.
It will be a great enriching for anyone, who wants to know what this power manifestation science is all about. Many of us have doubts also. Is it even, possible, or is it just a hearsay or whatever it is? But when you actually show that, yes, see, wow, I'm actually manifesting. So they also get confidence and they feel like tasting, having a glimpse of the same. So once they come and get a taste of it, get initiated by Swamiji, then that's it. They are done, right? So it's a great punya also for you to make enlightenment happen for another individual. It's a huge punya that you'll be getting.
Yes, thank you very much, Ma.
Great. So if anyone else, other participants would like to share, they can also share. And meanwhile, let's also now move on with the next segment. And by the way, you can also post your experiences of the power manifestation sessions on social media with everyone else. You can share, you can as a text you can share, or you can record a video and upload the video and share it with others to enrich everyone. All right, so now this brings us to the end of this power manifestation round. Let us move on to the next segment. It is going to be a Jnana revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the topic of karma again. So this one is going to be how karma is created. So let's sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line in the space of complete listening. Actually, when we sit straight, we automatically fall into authentic listening, because when Kundalini rises, as Swamiji said, the moment it reaches this level, at the level of the ears, right, ears and the eyes, automatically we come to the space of listening. So the posture and the space are directly interconnected, they're related. So let's sit straight, come to the space of listening, deep receptivity, Let's hear directly from Bhagavan himself.
Krishna clearly explains. Here he starts the whole teaching. He explains clearly how we are caught in three different mental setups. How we work through three different engraved memories. One is sattva, another one is rajas, third one is tamas. But here the translation says goodness is the word for sattva, passion is the word for rajas, ignorance is the word for tamas. No. Exactly, they are not equivalent words. Let me explain the concept. Understand, there is no equivalent word for it. We can't give any equivalent word. Sattva means the engrams which leads you to bliss. The engraved memories which leads you to joy. The memories which leads you to ecstasy. Rajas means the memories which leads you to restlessness. The engraved memories which leads you to sort of excitement, which leads you to work intensely and which makes you active. Third, tamas. Tamas means the engraved memories which leads you to depression, which leads you to laziness, which leads you to dullness. Engraved memories which leads to ecstasy and bliss is sattva. Engraved memories which leads you to restlessness, anger, emotional imbalance is rajas. Engraved memories which leads you to depression, dullness, low mood is tamas. Small example. You are sitting in a car and going. Somebody is driving. Slowly you are lost in thinking. After half an hour, when you are lost in thinking, suddenly you remember some person or some place who disturbs your mind. By remembering him or that place or that incident, you feel disturbed. The moment your mind feels a little disturbed, you come back to awareness. Sometimes you see, I should not think about him. Let me think of something else. Sometimes you will even speak these words out. You will even do action, small action. The person who is driving will turn and see you. What happened? What are you doing? When you are lost in thinking, some memories comes up which makes you feel depressed or dull, disturbed, and suddenly you come back to awareness and you say, what am I thinking? And sometimes you even loudly say this, I should not think this. Hey Devada, you say, oh God, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? I should think of something else. All right, let me think of something else. Your hands move. Suddenly you express some words which is not directly related to the outer incident. And the person who is driving asks what you are thinking, what you have remembered. Suddenly you are mumbling some words. Suddenly you are talking something. So be very clear. The engram which automatically comes up, the engraved memory which automatically comes up. In Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, samskara. which automatically comes up and which leads you to depression or negative mood, this is called tamas. Sometime, suddenly some thought comes up in your mind. You think, I will not leave that fellow. I'll see that he learns a lesson. I will not leave him. You are sitting and thinking of something. Suddenly your hand moves. I will not leave that fellow. I'll take him to task. I'll see that he learns a lesson. These engrams which makes you to do these things, which makes you active, anger, violent, these engrams are called rajas. And very rarely you get sattvic engrams. Because of that, I can't give any example. Sattvic engram is an engram which you don't get usually. You can think this way. Sattvic engram is a thing which we usually don't get. Usually, we are caught between rajas and tamas. Sattvic engram is engram which suddenly gives you the memory of a deep bliss or joy which you experienced. For example, if you are here every day, the moment it becomes 4:30, this engram comes up. Oh, yesterday it was such a wonderful discourse. So beautiful. Such a nice meditation. I think today also I should go. If you are pulled, if you are made to do something good, which leads to bliss, which leads to ecstasy, which leads to peace of mind, then it is called sattvic engram, sattva. It is called engraved memories of sattva. For example, you go to Himalayas. For a few days, you experience such wonderful joy and peace. Suddenly, when you see some pictures of some hill, mountain, or when you see some movies in the TV about mountain, this Himalayas memory, it comes up. It comes up and you start thinking, I think I should go and spend 1 or 2 more months in Himalayas. The engrams which leads you to peace, to bliss, to ecstasy is called sattvic engrams. These are the 3 different types of engraved memory, samskaras, which rules your whole life. Please understand, the knowledge about this engraved memory is a basic lesson. Anybody who wants to live, he should know this science. It's like a owner's manual for a person who has got mind. If you really have brain, all right, even brain word is not right, mind, this is owner's manual. Without owner's manual, when you use a product, either you miss the whole thing, or you miss lot of things which is available in that product. There are so many things which you can do with computer. There are hundreds of things which you can do with a calculator which you don't know. You use that calculator just for basic few purposes. Plus, minus, only for few purposes you use. And you don't use the calculator for so many different things for which it can be used. Same way, when you don't know this owner's manual for mind, Gunatraya Vibhaga Yoga, that's what Krishna calls understanding about the 3 different set of engraved memories, samskaras. When you don't understand about these 3, you miss the whole thing. many times you miss the whole thing. Or you miss so many different things which can be done with that product. So many different things which can be done with that product. You can do so much with your mind. You don't do. Either you miss or miss when you don't know, when you don't have the owner's manual. Here this is owner's manual for mind. We may ask, why should we know about the samskaras? Really, what is the use? What way are they going to help us? First thing, samskaras are not dead memories. Again, we don't have an equivalent word for samskara in English. If you have to enjoy Shakespeare, you have to go to the original language. His language, not even today's English. You have to go to his language. Same way, if you have to understand the great truths, you must know at least a little bit of Sanskrit. Samskara is not engraved memory. The engraved memory, which is alive and active, which has got power to pull you down and make you move, which will make you travel in that same path again and again, is called samskara. Usually the word memory is understood as a dead record. But samskara is not just dead record. Please be very clear. It is not just dead memory. It is not just like a computer memory where all the pictures and Word documents are stored. No. It has got power to pull you again automatically and to make you walk in the same path. It has got so much of power, automatically attracts you. It calls you and makes you travel in the same path. By you walking in that same path, the engraving gets little more deepened. The memory goes little more deep. It is a living memory. It is not dead memory. The more you travel on that memory, the more you live with that memory, more it becomes part of your being. It travels to your deeper level consciousness. Here, today, Krishna is trying to explain step by step how you are caught in these three levels of memories and how you are again and again pulled and pushed by these three memories. It's almost like having three wives. Only God can manage. Here, he gives you a clear understanding how to live with all these three, some engraved memories. And one more important thing you should understand, because these memories are living energies, they are not just dead, they are living energies. See, when they are living energies, they can do something bad as well as they can be put to use to do something good also. See, whenever somebody has got energy to do bad, you can always tap him in the right way and make him to do good things. I have seen in my life, in my experience I tell you, nobody else puts so much of effort and goes to the depth of meditation like prisoners. In prisons we conduct meditation programs. I have seen they go to such a depth, they are so involved, and compared to prisoners, outsiders just do the meditation as so, that's all. People who are in the prison, when they take it up, they really take it up. And they are so intense. When they are transformed, their whole life, they just transform the whole thing. They don't do anything half-off. See, if you look deeply, there are so many saints, life I can quote. Valmiki, in South India, a great saint called Arunagirinadar. There are so many saints who were sinners, but the moment when the turning happened, when they took turn, when the change happened, when the cognitive shift happened in their being, usually the cognition happens in your mind in one way. You receive the data, process it, and deliver the result. Once the cognitive shift happens, you receive the data, process it, and go inside. As long as you are reacting, you are naturally working towards the depression. Once you start going in, you are moving towards bliss. See, the same incident, for example, death of somebody who is close to you, somebody who is near and dear, the person dies. The same incident can lead you to spiritual path, or it can lead you to frustration. You can think, anyhow, I am also going to die. Let us do what I want. Let us do what I want. What is there? Small story. One guy was about to be hanged, about to be given death sentence. The police officer asked, do you have any wish? Last wish? He said, no. If you want, pray to God and ask for forgiveness so that He will bless you. He says, I wanted to remember God, but not the way in which you said. I feel if I would have known earlier I will be hanged, I would have done little more sins. Anyhow, when the result is known, result is hanging, I feel I have missed some sins. If at all I have to remember him, I will remember and ask him, why did you not tell me that I am going to have this punishment? Then I would have committed little more sins. Some people, when they see the death, when they understand the death is ultimate, they think, anyhow, death is ultimate. Let me decide and work towards divine, achieve God, realize Atman. One group. The other group, same incident, turns them. They think, anyhow we are going to die, let us live the way in which we wanted. One group of people, they take the path of meditation. The other group takes the path of the outer world. It is up to you which path you choose. Engrams are also living energy. You can choose. Through engrams, you can again and again suffer and torture yourself. Or you can make your whole life as a blissful experience. If you know the signs, how they happen in your being, how you can transform your being, you can take the help of these engraved memories to achieve the eternal consciousness, eternal bliss in your being. In your being. How these engrams, engraved memories, disturb your mind and how you can transform your very being. He starts explaining. Tatra sattvam nirmalatvat prakasakamanāmayam sugha sangena batnādi jnana sangena chanaka. Before entering into this sloka, I will try to present a small diagram through which we can understand how the engrams can affect your decision and how to come out of it. A small diagram I will try to present so that you will be able to understand the engram, the engraved memory deeply, clearly. I already gave the basic understanding about this diagram, but let me repeat it so that you will be able to connect with this samskara. Please understand how we receive any information, data from the outer world, and how we process them and how we take decisions. We come to conclusions. First thing, you see something through the eye. And here I have taken the example of eye. You can replace it anything, ears, or nose, or taste, or the touch. Any one sense among these 5 jnanendriyas, any one sense can be replaced here. There are 5 jnanendriyas and 5 karmendriyas. Among the 5 jnanendriyas, any one sense can be placed here. I have taken here eye as an example. Through the eye you see a scene. I am taking the example of this very scene. Me. First, this whole scene, like a picture, it is taken by your eye and it goes to chakshu. Understand? You don't see with the eye, you see through the eye. There is an energy which is inside the eye which sees. There is an energy inside the ears which hears. Ears by themselves can't hear. That is why when you are sitting and reading some book, even if alarm clock goes, you will not be able to hear. If somebody presses the calling bell, you will not be able to hear. You will not be able to hear that sound. And if husband or wife walks in, you will not know if you are sitting and reading. Of course, if it is late night, all wives will know when the husband is coming. Sneaking inside the house. Small story. This guy wants to go to police station. This guy goes to police station to see a thief who came into his house last night and took all the money. The police officer says, no, you can meet him only in the court. In the court you can say whatever you want to say. Here you can't talk to him. He says, no, just I wanted to learn, how did he enter the house without waking up my wife? I am trying for so many years to do this. I am not able to do. How this guy did, just I wanted to know that. Anyhow, there is something inside your eyes which sees. That is what we call chakshu. See, the whole scene is converted into a file with which you can do the process like a digital signal processor in computer. The software language, the chakshu is almost like a digital signal processor. If you have to work on anything, whether it is a sound or a light or a photograph, first it has to be converted into a digital file. So in computer, first thing, whether it is a photograph or it is an audio file, it will be converted into digital file. Same way, in your system, whatever you see or hear, the whole thing will be converted. Whole thing will be converted into a biosignal file. Just like a digital file, it will be converted. The conversion happens in this chakshu area only. Then the file starts moving step by step. File goes to chitta. Please understand, if you understand this one thing, the whole life can be transformed. You know where you are where you are reacting, how we are reacting, and how we make big decisions with our assumptions and suffer. Just like if you remember the first story, without thinking, just by imagining, maybe it must be some liquor, and you just put the finger in your mouth. How we do that mistakes, we can understand if you understand this one diagram. The file goes to chitta. Chitta means memory. The place where all the past memories are collected. Of course, all these places are related to memories only. This is the one part where the work of excluding happens. When the file reaches this place, the excluding process starts here. Na iti, na iti. This is not, this is not. Neti, neti happens in this area. Your chitta starts telling, seeing this file. I am taking the example of this scene which you are seeing now. First you are seeing me. The whole scene is photographed and goes here. It becomes a biosignal file. The file is taken to chitta. Chitta says, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a plant. This is not this. This is not that. That excluding process happens in this area. Then the file goes to the mind. Mind tries to identify. This is a human being. He is wearing saffron robe. He is standing in the stage. The identification process, iti, iti. This is it, this is it. That process happens in the mind. Here neti, neti. Here iti, iti. This is not happens in chitta. This is it. Identification happens in manas. Then the whole file goes to buddhi. Buddhi is the place where the whole trouble starts. And here the analysis starts. What way I am related to this file? What way I am related to this scene? What way I should respond to this scene? According to the buddhi, if your past memories with me, if they are good, immediately you refer. What happened with yesterday lecture? What happened with earlier when I met this type of situations? You see, if your buddhi refers with the past memory, and it will decide if the past experiences with me, if it was pleasant, then you decide, let me stay and listen. If the past experiences are not pleasant, if you felt boring, then you say, this is not the place for me, let me go. If you take like a straight decision, then it's okay. But the problem is, if you had some problem with some other person who was wearing the saffron robe, that engram will be there. You will not even bother who is this person. You will just bring that to your memory. No, with that Swami I suffered like this. With this Swami I suffered like that. You will just bring a generalized memory and you will decide based on your past collected samskaras. That is where you start making the trouble. You start creating trouble. When decisions are taken with a straight understanding, no problem. But most of the time, you collect and connect the engrams which are not directly related to each other. Which are not directly related to each other. For example, if you see somebody wearing white dress, if you are hurt by somebody who was wearing white dress, the moment you see that white dress, even if you don't want, that memory will come back. That memory will come back. For example, if you are abused or disrespected in a house or in a place, next time when you cross that place, when you go to that house, even if that person is not there, automatically the memory will come up and you will have that same feeling. You will have that same depressed mood. You will have that same low mood. The reason is you connect, you associate things with the place, with figures, with memories and put it in file. Man as such cannot work spontaneously. So he has to take some system, some method, some way to reduce his processing work. Naturally, he opts for some way of arrangement of his memories. So when you take some way of arranging memories, you miss the real life. See, first few months you live with your husband or wife. After 3-4 months, you make a clear idea about her or about him. After that, please be very clear, you don't live with husband or wife. You just live with your imagination, with your understanding about her. After that, whatever she does is wrong. Whatever he does is wrong. You come to a conclusion. If at all there is something right, you say, by mistake I think you did these things. By mistake you did this right. By few months you come to a conclusion about the other person. You create an engram. And after that, whatever he or she does, you look through that engram, through that engraved memory. Only first few days, you are ready to respond spontaneously. You are ready to respond spontaneously. The problem is, even in the first few months, you already have memories of your friends' experiences. My friend is tortured. My friend's wife used to torture him. My friend's husband used to torture her. You have the collected memories of your friend's files. And the moment your wife starts doing something which will not be anywhere related to that memory, immediately you project that. Especially movie. If you have seen some mother-in-law, some daughter-in-law, some mother-in-law who is rude, cruel, if before your mother-in-law starts even a single word, just by her body language, you will come to a conclusion. I think she is going to torture me. When you have collected memories, you never react spontaneously. You never act. All your decisions are clearly predestined. Please understand, again and again people ask me, Swamiji, our life, is it predestined or free will? Please understand, the more engrams you have, more your life is predestined. Because you will go only in the same route. The less engrams you have, your mind is, your life is, you will have more freedom. The number of samskaras will decide whether you will have free will or your life will be destined. For example, the file travels to ego and ego gives the decision and you execute it. If there are more engrams, when the file travels every table, each engram is a table. Each engram puts the signature and writes his opinion. One engram For example, the same example let us take. You seeing me and are you being here? One engram says, no, I had some Swami in my life. He was a blessing. He helped me so much. I think I should sit here. This engram signs, yes, we will sit here. The next engram, no, I read in newspaper, the Swamis do this, do that. There are enough of stuff which goes on, especially in India, abusing Swamis is a fashion. And especially South Indians. Abusing Swami is a fashion. So, all this fashion, lot of fashion things are there. So naturally you will say, no, all these memories are there. Should I sit? Or what should I do? Here this engram says, doubt. It signs. And the file goes next. No, yesterday I attended. Really what he is speaking makes sense. I think I should sit. This engram signs, yes. By the time file reaches here, the ego takes all the yes and all the no, and it comes to a conclusion. Whether it says yes or no, that's not a problem. But you already wasted so much of time and energy in this small decision. Already you wasted so much of time, so much of energy in this one simple decision. For example, if you are sitting in the office, morning around 9 o'clock, you don't have to do anything. Just sit and worry, get stressed out, you will have shoulder pain. If you are stressed out, worrying 15 minutes about something, you will have shoulder pain. How many of you experienced? Just 10-15 minutes, you will have shoulder pain. Nothing else needs to be done. Just simple worrying, simple decision making, you will have shoulder pain. Restlessness. The more the engrams, more you will be restless. The people with engrams can never sit in a relaxed way. Have you seen people continuously, they will be shaking the legs. Continuously they will be shaking the legs. The initial level they have to shake. After some time they will have Parkinson's, automatically it will shake, that's all. In the initial you have to shake with effort. After that, automatically it will shake. The stress, people with stress cannot sit quietly. So much of physical movement, so much of physical restlessness, because too many decisions are happening inside their unconscious. This space between the buddhi and ego is called unconscious. This space is called unconscious. Because you will not know what is happening in this space. You will not know how many tables are here. This is like a government office, Indian government office. If 300 tables are there, the file has to move all the 300 tables. And when it will move, and who will sign what, and what, final result what it will come, neither you know, nor God knows. This is a conscious zone. This is like a honest office. I don't know what example to give. I don't think any examples are available. This is a clean, pure process, straightforward process. Here, there is no politics happens. A straightforward process. Here, all the politics starts. For example, according to the data collected and processed in this level, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the simple, straightforward data, you know smoking is injurious to health. But when time comes, suddenly you decide, let me smoke. How the file takes a quantum leap. How the decision is totally changed. When the file travels in this area, Here there are engrams which says, no, last time when I smoked, I really felt good. I felt relieved from all the stress. Actually, if you want to get rid of any stress, instead of smoking, have a tight shoe. Because the tight shoe, when you have a tight shoe, all other worries will be forgotten. You will forget all other worries. Smoking and having tight shoes is one and the same. By smoking, you are trying to forget. By creating bigger problem, you try to forget the smaller problems. The same logic with the tight shoes also. Have tight shoes. Automatically, you will forget all the smaller worries, all the smaller problems. Here, all the past memories, I smoked, I felt relieved. I had all my stress, all the stress disappeared. All these things happens in this area. Because of that only, suddenly you decide which you never wanted to decide. Suddenly you shout, and after 10 minutes you start repenting. Why did I shout? I always wanted to control myself. I always wanted to keep a smiling face. Or at least I always wanted people to tell that I am having a smiling face. Either I want to keep, or I wanted people to recognize me as a smiling person. Why did I shout? You repent. You decide suddenly. You react suddenly because of these engrams. There are so many decisions which you take out of these engraved memories and repent, suffer later on.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back from those wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how karma is created. So next we'll be moving into an internalization exercise on that very same topic. Meanwhile, you can let us know if there's any powerful cognitions, let us know what powerful cognitions that you got from this very revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please take a moment, requesting participants, just take a couple of minutes and let us know your powerful cognitions from this. So as you beautifully mentioned earlier today, that if you just receive powerful cognitions, but you don't record them, you don't put them to use, then they will just disappear. You will just simply forget these powerful cognitions, and it will be almost like you didn't receive them in the first place. So now, just requesting participants, as I've requested at the start of the program, always have a notepad and a pen with you, and note down every powerful cognition that you receive. Every cognition that makes you click, everything that makes you go, aha, that's how it fits in. How so much it says about the jigsaw puzzle. So suddenly it fits in perfectly, and it makes sense. So these are the powerful cognitions. And by writing down the powerful cognitions and reviewing these powerful cognitions from time to time, again and again, keeps them fresh in your mind. And more than that, you need to apply these powerful cognitions in your life. You need to apply these powerful cognitions to make them part of your lifestyle. Then you will see a real change in your life. So just requesting everyone, just take a few minutes, a few moments, and write down some powerful cognitions that you received from this revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All right, so we'll still give a few more moments. Meanwhile, we'll be moving into the internalization exercise itself. But please continue to write your powerful cognitions and make sure you write them down on your notepad as well. So write them down on your notepad so you can have them for later. So you can review them later. You can relive and make them part of your lifestyle later. Or you can make them part of your life. The internalization exercise itself. When you stop blaming others, when you understand that you are responsible for everything, so you are Paramashiva, as Swamiji often says, I didn't come here to prove I'm God, I came here to prove you are God. So you are Paramashiva. So we need to have this powerful cognition. When we stop blaming others from this powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, we are responsible for everything, we will become more and more aware of every action that we take, every thought that we have. This awareness is enough. This awareness will help us act intelligently. So the exercise is, let us have a look inside and see how you have been giving silent permission for your misery. So where have you given silent permission for your misery? For example, you might feel frustrated, have no clear planning, you're not communicating, you're being alone, avoiding feedback, and you're feeling confused. So this is, you're giving silent permission by going inside, by being frustrated and not communicating, by being alone, avoiding everyone and everything, avoiding feedback. You are giving silent permission for your misery to arise, for your misery to continue. So have a look inside, have a look at your life, at all aspects of your life, and see how and where you have been giving silent permission for your misery. So where some situation, for whatever reason, triggers this frustration in you, this withdrawal from society, withdrawal from everyone, being alone, avoiding feedback, avoiding communication. So take a moment and let's analyze. Take a few minutes. We'll be projecting the slide, so please go ahead. Yes. Now relax.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, welcome back. So this was an internalization exercise to identify where you have been giving silent permission for your misery. So where you've been just allowing, just withdrawing from society, and by withdrawing from society, allowing, giving permission to your misery, allowing misery to come into your life. So wherever you felt frustrated with a situation, you've had perhaps no clear planning, nothing in mind of how to get out of the situation. You're not communicating, you've decided to stop communicating and decided to be alone, avoiding feedback and being confused. So this is where you've allowed silent permission. You've given silent permission for the misery to come into your life. All right, so next we'll be moving into the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. And today the power manifestation is of Lagima.
Yes. So let's now prepare ourselves to move into the next round of power manifestation. As you all know, today we are manifesting the powers of Ashtamahashaktis. So in the previous round, we manifested the power of reducing the weight of a small object, placing it next to you. Now, in this round, we will be manifesting a similar power, reducing the weight of the object on your palm. So that's all, a small object which we can place comfortably on our palms, and then manifest the power of reducing the weight of the object. Of course, we'll be measuring the weight before and after to verify. So let's get ready with the small object which you can place on your hands and the weighing scale as well.
And once again, requesting participants, please make sure you record the entire power manifestation. So record from the measuring of the weight of the initial object, the initial weighing of the object, to the power manifestation, to the second weighing of the object itself. So requesting participants, please take a recording of the entire process, so that way we can have you enrich others by showing them what is possible for them as well. So what is possible? This is what is possible through the power of the third eye, and this is possible for anybody.
Yes. So let's prepare ourselves now. Take the object and let's now take the first measurement of the weight of the object. Let's take 1 or 2 minutes and take the initial measurement. You can use a weighing scale. If you don't have a weighing scale, you can use the weighing scale estimator app on the mobile phones. So let's quickly take the first measurement and then we will start the power manifestation. All right. So hopefully you've all taken the initial measurements. The initial measurement of the weight of the object. Now note this weight, note down this weight somewhere. And let's get ready for the power manifestation. Now place this object on the palm of your hand. Keep the palm horizontal and put the object comfortably on the hand. Now start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Sit absolutely unclutched, carrying deep space of restful awareness, receptivity, and surrender towards the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the very manifestation of Paramashiva, blessing us with his grace and manifesting through us, invoking the space of oneness with Bhagavan. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Now, from the space of oneness, look at the object with your third eye and give a command for the weight of the object to reduce. And throughout the manifestation, hold the space for the weight of the object to reduce. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya loudly from your navel. Let it vibrate in your entire body. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Please continue chanting the Mahavakya and let the power manifestation begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes. Now you can all relax. Let's take the second measurement now of the weight of the object. Let us see how we did in this round of power manifestation. Take the second measurement, compare it with the first, and put your observations in the chat. Share it with all of us. And you can also share your overall experience of this power manifestation round as well. So requesting all the participants to kindly share your experience, your observation, how you manifested, what is the change in the weight that you observed.
Yes, and also requesting the participants that have got the camera switched on, but they're not in front of the camera. So we have Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Kelly Wang, Ma Lichka. Actually, Ma Lichka, your screen is totally black. And Lu Ki Aya, requesting everyone to please be in front of the camera. And also Ma Shu Wei Ping and Ma Suganyana, requesting you to please switch on your cameras and be available for the program.
Yes, so let's take the second measurement and you can then share your observations in the chat.
So Ananda Gaurarupani shares, is that 12 something grams on the first image? And 11 grams, I think those are grams, yes, Ma? So it looks like I went down from 12 grams to 11 grams, is that correct, Ma? Yes, so I think Ma Ananda Gaurarupani is sharing a couple of images, one with 12 grams and another one with 11 grams. So the power manifestation has occurred, reducing the weight from 12 grams to 11 grams. Just waiting on confirmation. Grapes, right. So grapes went from 12 grams to 11 grams. Yes, congratulations, Ma. Well done.
Congratulations. Wonderful, wonderful. Wow, great.
It's well done, Ma.
Yes. You can also share these experiences and these pictures also you can share on your social media with your friends, your acquaintances, so that they are also enriched. They can also join Paramashivoham and get a taste of the science of power manifestation that Swamiji is reviving now. And what better blessing that you can give them by introducing them, bringing them to Swamiji. And then Swamiji will take care. And after that, that's all. That's the best thing that can happen to any individual. So please share these results and your experiences of power manifestation with as many people as you can. And you yourself will also get enriched. Yes. So this brings us to the end of this power manifestation round. Thank you. Thank you for participating. And we request all the other participants also to get actively involved in the power manifestation rounds. More and more you do power manifestation, you'll see that all the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is sharing will become a reality for us. Because that's how Swamiji is bolting all these powerful cognitions inside our muscle memory, and biomemory through the power manifestation. So wonderful to see all the participants who are taking part, and we request all the other participants also to get involved, be active, and take part with sincerity and authenticity in all the sessions, especially the power manifestation sessions.
Yes, my Ananda Gora Rupini also shares the grape was in my hand and I felt its vibration. It's well done, that's great. Congratulations.
It's all a journey towards oneness. More and more we manifest, more and more you will be grounded in the oneness experience, which will just radiate everywhere, wherever you go, whatever you're doing, it will be a part of your day-to-day experience. That is the best thing. All right. So, yes.
Yes, so now we'll be moving once again into the Jnana segment, a knowledge sharing, a revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in the earlier segment, we started looking at how karma is created. Now we'll go a little bit further, still on the same topic, how karma is created, but we'll be looking in detail into the vasanas, the samskaras, and the karma itself, and how these are related between each other. So requesting participants, let us come to the space of listening and sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and give your authentic listening to Swamiji.
Welcome you all with my love and respect. No questions, only doubts. Today's subject is no questions, only doubts. By now, Arjuna has settled. All Arjuna's confusion has disappeared because of his cosmic experience in Visurupa Darshana Yoga. Because of the first-hand spiritual experience, all the doubts of Arjuna has disappeared. He achieved the depth, he achieved clear understanding, you can say he achieved the intensity. He has achieved the intensity of spiritual experience. Now, he's a new person. No more just intellectual doubts. No more just intellectual questions. Now he is coming to a point where he is totally ready to receive Krishna. Understand? As long as you have question, you will not receive the answer. Question is just defending yourself, defending your prejudice, defending your understanding. Doubt means person who is ready to digest the master, who is ready to receive the master, who is ready to imbibe the master. Whatever words comes out of him is doubt. Doubt makes master to express himself. Question makes master to close himself. Question is violence. Of course, almost all questions are violent. Please be very clear. The words which you express can be categorized into two. One is question, another one is doubt. Question means violent, arrogance. Just to express you know something, or to defend what you know is truth. Most of the time, people question just to show that they know something. That they know something. I have seen people coming and asking me big statements, sentence. Swamiji, that Brahma Sutra says Brahman is beyond comprehension, Brahman is beyond understanding, Brahman is beyond the intellect. Is it not right? You can see this very question says, all he wants to know, all he wants to do is, he wants to show. He read Brahma Sutra and he understood. That's all. This statement, the whole thing is not a question. There is no question in it. The question without quest is question. Question with quest is doubt. Question with quest is doubt. Doubt without quest is question. Now Arjuna has come to a understanding. Because of his first-hand experience, he has come to the level of doubt. No more questions. He is not asking what is more beneficial for me. All the calculation has disappeared. The accounts has disappeared. He is not asking anymore what is best for me. Or he is not asking what is this kim tat brahma kimatyatmam kim karma purushottama. He is playing with words. He is just showing what he knows in the earlier chapters. Now, no more questions. This whole chapter, Arjuna is silent. Please understand, in the first chapter, whole chapter, Krishna is silent. The first chapter, whole chapter, Krishna is silent. Arjuna goes on and on and on, quoting all the dharmas, quoting all the traditional subjects. Always when a masters land on the planet Earth, this problem happens. Especially, see, innocent disciple is 1,000 times better than ignorant disciple. Small story. One guy goes to a music teacher and says, Master, I learnt music 4 years. Now I want to learn from you. How many years it will take? He says, it will take 6 years. Next guy comes, Master, I learnt music for 2 years. How many years it will take for me? He says, maybe 2 years. Third guy comes, Master, I have not learnt anything. I am fresh. How many years it will take for me? He says, no time. Simply you will pick up from me directly. You will directly imbibe me. You will just take me in your being. The big problem is, if you have learnt already, you need to do first thing, unconditioning or deconditioning. Here, whenever the masters land, they bring the same Shastra but with life. But what we read in books is just words. The same word, if you read in books, it will not give you any transformation. Let me be very clear, even my books, including my books. Somebody asked me, actually, I was dictating one of my book and the disciple was sitting and writing. One person who is helping me, he was sitting and writing. Suddenly in one spot he stopped me. Swamiji, please tell that statement clearly, I am not able to understand. I gave that statement clearly. Then he said, Swamiji, what is this? Just 3 chapters ago you made another one statement, now it is contradicting. It will confuse people. I told him, write what I say. Don't talk more. Then he asked me, if I myself get confused, naturally people will get confused. Then I have to tell the truth. What for you think I am writing books? To tell you honestly, let me be very clear. Books are just to create little confusion so that you will start searching. You will start seeking the truth in reality. No book can give you the truth. Books are created just to create just to create a little confusion in you so that you will start searching the reality. Logically confuse you. Books are techniques to logically confuse you. If you honestly, intensely read Gita from first chapter to last chapter, simply you will be confused. If you are not confused, be very clear, you are not read properly. No book can give you the truth. But the books are great inspiration. It will inspire you to search a living master. That is the only result. That's the only thing masters wanted. That is the only thing they wanted to achieve through books. So that when you are logically confused, you start searching a living master. But the difficulty is, there are some people who take books as an authority. Instead of living truth, they just start thinking intellectual knowledge is authority. And not only that, they start questioning. They start asking or demanding proof from the masters for their words based on these people their intellectual understanding. First thing, when I utter a word, the meaning which I give is different, and the meaning which you take is different. When I utter a word Atman, I use the Sanskrit dictionary. When you receive that word Atman, you use Oxford dictionary. Naturally the problem starts. If you are with a living master in my presence, you can always question me. You can always clarify. Or a living master knows by seeing the face of a disciple, he knows whether he has understood or not. He will go for further explanation. Things can be much more clear, straight. But when you are playing with books, you are just playing with your mind. That is why people feel more comfortable with books than going and meeting a living master. Please understand, you are seeking, your spiritual seeking, whether it is a real seeking or just a game, how to measure. This is the scale. If you feel comfortable just playing with books and old masters' photographs, be very clear, your seeking is pseudo. Just time pass, good entertainment. Good entertainment. Sometimes you feel guilty, whole day sitting in front of TV, whole day doing something worldly. Especially Indians, from the young age somehow they are taught, always you should not be engaged in sense enjoyments. You should search a little bit of spirituality. So once in a while you get some book, some old master's photograph, and you try to play with both of them. Be very clear, it is pseudo. If you are honest, intense, you will feel deeply connected or more in tune, feel happy, feel settled with a living master. Find out whether your search is honest search or just entertainment. That's the first thing we need to do. Here, Arjuna has come to a level of maturity where no more intellectual questions, only doubts. Doubts are really great. Doubts are just a clear sign. You express, I am here to receive you. You put a big green signal. Doubts are green signals. Questions are red signal. With question, you just defend the master. You tell him, stop. enough what you are speaking. First reply for this. You try to bring the old intellectual words to defend the living energy. One more thing, when we can't practice, again we question the authority of a person who is speaking. Here, Arjuna did everything. First, in the second chapter itself, the moment Krishna started speaking about the Atman, Nainam Chindandi Sastran, Nainam Dagati Pavakaha, immediately Arjuna is asking, Sthita Prajnasya Kavasha. How an enlightened man will speak? Tell me the truth. What for he is asking? He wants to measure. With that scale, he wants to measure the Krishna, whether he is enlightened or not. It starts with violence, with questions, slowly. In the 9th chapter, when Krishna revealed the Rajavidya, Rajaguhyam, the ultimate secret that existence is intelligence, cosmic universe is intelligence, the doubts are cleared. The questions slowly started settling. Next, when he heard the glory of Krishna, slowly the love started happening. When Krishna showed the cosmic form, he experienced the truth. He experienced the truth. In the 9th chapter, intelligence started. In the 10th chapter, the devotion started. In the 11th chapter, being, the energy, experience happened. Now, almost all the questions have disappeared. Ramakrishna says beautifully, in a marriage ceremony, before the food is served, people all will be sitting in a row and talking. What is going on? What is happening? How much dowry was given? What all the puja, what all the vessels they made? What all the jewelries they made? What is happening? All the talks will go on. Once the food is served, slowly the sound will reduce. Once the curd rice is served, only you will hear the sound chup, 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 that's all. Nothing else. Only the sound of eating will be heard. Ramakrishna says, till you receive the experience, as long as you are reading the menu card, means only books, the talking, noise. Once you started the experience, all the sounds will disappear. You will have only small sounds which expresses your experience, nothing else. Here, first thing, Arjuna has questioned the authority of Krishna and got cleared. Then he is questioning, what is beneficial for me? The accounts mind. First resistance, then indifference, now acceptance. All that accounts mind has disappeared. You should understand one thing. Person who is creative, person who is Brahma, the energy of Brahma, the energy of creator is different. The person who is accounting, continuously doing calculation, is totally different. Architects are creators, engineers are accountants. Architects are creators, engineers are accountants. Engineers may have money, but architects will have a tremendous satisfaction that they have created. When you create something, you become God. That is why the creativity gives you such a deep satisfaction. Nobody can create except God. Only God can create. If you are creating something, at that moment you are experiencing godliness in you. Please be very clear. Nobody except God can create. If you are creating something, at that moment, you are experiencing godliness in you. That is why, in the Vedic system, when a woman is pregnant, she is worshipped, respected. She is respected. Of course, in those days, not only they are respected, people believe at the time of pregnancy, if they touch somebody's head and bless, they will be healed. Because she is creating. When she is creating, she is radiating the divine energy. She is God. She is experiencing godliness. She is experiencing the divinity in her. Only godliness can create. Architects will have tremendous satisfaction. Engineers may have money, but not the satisfaction that they created. A small story. 2 architects and 2 engineers. Both of them are traveling from Bangalore to Delhi. Two architects and 2 engineers. Both of them are traveling from Bangalore to Delhi. They are going for a conference. The engineers, as usual, they are calculating and they are complaining, see, 2,000 rupee per ticket, it is too much. Such a small journey, 2,000 rupee unnecessary. 2,000, 4,000 rupees. What we will get from conference? The architect says, both of them, they reply, you see, we manage with just 2,000 rupee. We take only 1 ticket. We both of them manage. Engineers are surprised. How do you manage? When the ticket counter comes, how do you manage? Oh, that's just a simple job. When the ticket counter comes, we just go into the bathroom and see the drama what we do. TT came and these guys entered, both of them entered into the bathroom. TT came and knocked the bathroom. Only one hand came out. They asked, ticket please. One hand came out and showed the ticket. He just stamped it, gave it back and went away. Both the engineers are impressed. And they thought, oh God, we never know how to save money. Now we learnt one thing to save money. When they were coming back, these 2 engineers, they took only 1 ticket. And the architect, both the architects, they also took only 1 ticket. Now it is trouble. Who will catch the bathroom first? Who will catch the bathroom first? And you know, engineers are real runners. The people who are accountants, they really run. The moment they heard the TT is coming, they ran and entered the bathroom, they caught the bathroom. Now the architects both are discussing what to do. One architect said, don't worry, relax. He went and knocked the bathroom. Ticket please. The ticket came out, he collected the ticket and came back. He just came back and said, accountants miss the life. They know how to calculate, but they miss the life. When you calculate, sometimes you miss the reality. You just miss the reality. Here, all the accounts is over. Krishna has asked, what is more beneficial for me? All the things are answered. Now he has come down to the level of just few doubts. Doubts are not for anything. Little more tips. Now, the whole tune has changed. With questions, the tune is, what are you talking? Whatever I learned is totally different. and now you are talking something different. All that violence has disappeared. Now Arjuna has come to the level, he says, yes, master, I know the whole thing. Please give me some more tips. How I can imbibe you. Please tell me something if you have forgotten. If you have forgotten something to tell. If you have something more, please tell me. I will be happy to receive those messages also. I will be happy to receive them also. Throughout this chapter, he is silent. No questions, only doubts. Bhagavan starts. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha Urdvamulam Adaschaham Asvattam Brahuravyayam Chandam Siyasya Varnani Yastam Veda Savedavit. Bhagavan says, it is said that there is an imperishable banyan tree that has its roots upward and its branches down, and whose leaves are Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. Now he is coming to the causal body. If you attended yesterday's discourse, you will be able to understand, because Krishna continues from the last chapter. Next, all the 3 chapters are completely connected to each other. Last chapter and this chapter, next and next. All these chapters are completely connected except the 18th, the 14, 15, 16, 17. All the 4 chapters are continuous discourses. Now Krishna comes to causal layer. Yesterday he spoke about the first 4 layers. Now he is coming to causal layer. He is explaining about the deeper layers. Of course, physical body, you know, body which is made out of flesh and bones, which you are having now. The next layer, these are all components of your being. All these 7 layers put together only you. You as you are is totality of all these 7 layers. The second layer, pranic body, is filled with desires. Filled with desires, which controls the air energy, prana, vyana, udana, samana, apana, all the different air movements of your body. And yesterday we saw the lessons from Krishna, how we are creating self-contradicting desires, how we are creating self-contradicting words and giving life to them and suffering. When we create self-contradicting words, it leads to restlessness, rajas, and the rajas leads to tamas, tiredness, dullness, depression. So this layer belongs to tamas. The second level, this is sattva. This third level is rajas, restlessness. The fourth level is tamas. The fifth level, the causal body. This is called Karana Sarira. This causal body is what Krishna calls Urdhva Moola Madaschagam, where all our engrams are stored in seed form. in the form of seeds. Every day, you enter into the causal body at the time of deep sleep. When you sleep, when you fall asleep beyond dreams, not when you dream, when you fall asleep beyond dreams, at that moment you fall into the causal body, the fifth layer of your being. When you come out, all those engraved memories comes out, your whole world is created. Every day you merge in this layer and come out of that layer. Now, Krishna is explaining the secrets related to that layer. Yesterday he spoke about the secrets related to these three layers. How we are disturbing our desire energy. Understand? Desire is pure energy. You create troubles only by creating self-contradicting thoughts. If you don't have self-contradicting thoughts, all your desires will lead you to deep fulfillment. Desire is energy. Yesterday, Krishna spoke how the energy can be used properly, how we are abusing it, how it can be used. Next, how we fall into restlessness by abusing it. Third, even after the restlessness, if you are not correcting your mistakes, if you are not clearing the self-contradicting desires, you fall into tiredness. It's like a one-side fire. You are creating fire and the pressure cooker is there. Inside the cooker the steam is getting and the pressure is getting developed. Other side, you put a weight and try to seal it. Naturally it will bust. Same way, even after the restlessness, if you don't clear the desire energy, or if you don't clear the self-contradicting thoughts which you are creating in you, you will fall into the depression, tamas. He gave the small, simple advice, techniques to clear ourselves and not to fall in that tree, not to be disturbed by that tree. Next, he goes to the causal body where we store all our engraved memories. He explains the secrets of this body, because even if you go beyond these three gunas, sattva, rajas, tamas, if you don't destroy these engraved memories, the bija samskaras, the samskaras in the form of a seed, you will take birth again and again. So here he gives the technique. He explains how to go beyond the samskara, engrams, which is in the seed form. It may not express in you, but it will be there in the seed form. When time comes, suddenly it will come out. You can see. You may not have seen some of your childhood friend or childhood enemy for 10 years because you are in the States. When you go back, see in the States when you are here, all the 10 years, the samskaras related to them never comes up, whether love or hatred. It is not there. You are never caught by it. You are never disturbed by it. You are beyond the sattva, rajas, tamas. But when you go back and meet them, suddenly the whole emotion is there. You discover the same love is there or the same hatred is there. How? Because it is in the causal body. You may not experience it in the day-to-day life. Even if you don't you will see it is in the causal body. It's like archives in the office. There are some files which are on the table. There are some files which are in the office archives. There are some files which are in the bank locker archives. This first, the Sattva, Rajas, Tamas, these three gunas are the files which are in the table, and causal body is the files which are in the office archives. The inside, the cosmic body and nirvanic body are the files which are in the bank locker archives. Now, yesterday we saw how to clear these three files of Sattva, Rajas, Tamas. Now he gives the technique to clear the causal body files, to clear the files which are in the office archives. Bhagavan starts, there is an imperishable banyan tree that has its roots upward and it branches down, and whose leaves are the Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. He is trying to give an example to explain the quality of causal body. Quality of causal body. He says the roots are upwards and branches down. Why he says roots are upwards and branches down? Please understand. He says roots are here, branches are here. Because for any tree, if it has to grow, it will take water through roots. It needs support from roots. Roots only decide the strength of the tree. Roots are going to decide the way in which the tree is going to live. The physical body, whatever you are taking through physical body, that only is going to decide the depth of causal body. That is why he says roots are up, roots are in the outer world, and branch is in the inner world. Roots are out. Whatever you take through five senses, that is the water or strength for the causal body. Causal body is, here he says leaves, and here he says root. The tree is upward. Tree is topsy-turvy. Whatever you take through the five senses from the outer world, that only is going to enrich the causal body. And an important next statement, the leaves of the tree is said to be the Vedic hymns, Veda mantras. Yesterday I was making an important statement. All the words which you continuously repeat inside your mind without your consciousness, whatever words you repeat in the unconsciousness, especially morning when you are alone in the bathroom, those words are the mantras which shows path for your life. What are the words you repeat with yourself? They are only going to decide the way of your life. Just try to analyze your mind. What are the words you repeat with yourself? When you are alone, when you are sitting with yourself, what are the words you repeat? Those words are only going to decide the path in which you are going to travel. Mantra means manasasya stiraha idi mantraha. What makes your mind strong is mantra. Mantrayate idi mantraha. Which shows the way for man is mantra. Tra means road, way. The words which shows way for you is mantra. The words which makes you strong is mantra. Now, he says, the roots are in the physical world, physical body, up. and the leaves are in the causal body, down. Roots are up and leaves are there. And he makes one more statement. Leaves are Vedic hymns, Veda mantras, means the words which you are storing in the causal body. That only is going to decide your life. See, the words which you have in the causal body is mantra for you. When you understand this, there are two things. Something is good, something is bad. Something is good, you can always reprogram. The good news is you can reprogram yourself. Bad news is as on now you are living in hell. Bad news is as on now it is hell. Good news is you can always reprogram. The causal body is filled with the unconscious thoughts. You must be careful about the thoughts or words which you are creating inside your mind, unconsciously. See, you are so careful about the words which you speak, verbalize it, express it. But we are careless about the words which we use inside because we think nobody is going to know. If you are not careful with the words which is expressed, you know what will be the result. You know what will be the result. But you are not afraid. The words which you are using inside, be very clear. The words which you are using outside, if you are careless about it, you will have punishment from others. The words which you are using inside, if you are careless about it, you will have punishment from yourself. You will torture yourself. You will kill yourself. You will create more and more trouble for yourself. The words which you use inside should have the healing effect. Words which carries healing effect will always create fresh living energy in you. Krishna says, the leaves are the Vedas, Veda means knowledge. The leaves are the words which are engraved in the causal body, which are in you. Those words are so powerful, so alive. They are going to show way for your whole life.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityananda, and welcome back. And so beautifully, Swamiji explains about the vasanas, samskara, and karma. And now in the exercise that we'll be doing, we'll be having an introduction to the completion process. This Paramashivoham Level 1 is mainly based on techniques that Swamiji has revealed. When you move into Paramashivoham Level 2, you'll be going more deeper into the completion process. But now, as this session is also connected with the causal layer and all the engraved emotions inside, we'll be experimenting with the completion process. So Swamiji says any emotion lived intensely simply liberates you of that emotion, be it anger, fear, or the desire to eat, or the attachment to any object or person. So there's no good or bad as such. It's all about, are you able to experience it intensely? And you can experience any emotion intensely it will not stay in your system. See, for example, even when you go through something that is considered as a trauma, for example, if you can go through that emotion or that experience completely and intensely, then it will not stay as a trauma in your system, and it will just add to the experiences that you have gone through in life. You are not attached the label of a negative experience of or traumatizing experience as such, and it will just add to your experience, to your maturity, and you'll just feel complete if you can experience it intensely. So now, unfortunately, there are many emotions that we have experienced in the past that we suppress, that we resist at the time of experiencing it. That is what stays inside us as the incompletions. Why, for example, in certain situations that you face now in your life, you may be 40 or 50 years old, whatever, and there are certain emotions, certain patterns that are triggered inside you. Even you don't really know why. You can't explain why in that situation right now this is happening, because it happened in your past. You would have resisted those emotions in the past, and now in your present, that hangover from the past experience is still there. So what we'll be doing now for the next few minutes, you're just going to focus on reliving, which means forgetting the present. You're going to go back into the past, become the person that you were at that moment, and allow yourself to experience all the unfulfilled or suppressed emotions and desires intensely and unclutch from them. Okay? So this is what we'll be doing. And all right, so I'll be showing the assignment on the screen in just a few moments. You can now take your pen and paper if you need. You can just write down what is the experience that you had, and then close your eyes, and in your inner space, just recollect, connect back with that incident, and decide to relive it. See, there's a difference between reliving and just remembering. Remembering means you are the person who you are right now in the present, and you're just thinking about the past. And actually, the more you think about the past, the more it will be painful. You will just reawaken these memories inside and just unnecessarily going through that pain again. But reliving is different. Reliving is not remembering. You are basically re-experiencing the whole thing consciously, intensely, without trying to diminish or suppress the intensity of the experience, so that it will completely leave you and you will feel relieved from that. Okay, so let's take a few minutes now. We can start the completion process. All right. So we conclude this completion process. And when you really spend time in this completion process, going deep and reliving all the suppressed emotions and memories, you will find that so many deeper layers of you are suddenly cleared. And actually, Swamiji ex- used, used to explain it was in connection with leadership. And it was about how the modern leadership training, they focus on developing people's skills. But actually, inside, so much of unconscious suppressed emotions and engrams are there. And that is really the problem that people face when it comes to growing to leadership positions and all of that. And Swamiji was explaining that it's only when we complete with all of this, all those suppressed emotions and memories, that we can really retrieve our potential and express all our faculties and capacities, because all these suppressed emotions have an impact on our very brain. And it's like our brain is conditioned to think in a certain way, we are conditioned to act and respond in a certain way. And so when this whole unconscious baggage is cleared, we see that we really experience a new life with new aptitude, renewed energy, and so on. So definitely, um, we'll be going more in depth into the completion process, as I said, especially in Paramashivoham Level 2. But hopefully, you're able to have a first experience of this process. You can let us know of your experience or if you have any question. And otherwise, now we'll continue and we'll be entering into another round of the power manifestation.
So during this round of the power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of Mahima, which is Garima, which is making the object heavier. So in the last round, we focused on making the object lighter. In this round, we are going to make the object heavier. So once again, choose any particular object that you want to manifest this power on, whether it's a ring or something else, a coin, anything is fine. Take that and weigh this object. So to weigh the object, you can either use a weighing machine or you can use your phone or tablet. So just install the weighing scale app from the Google Play Store and you can place your object on your phone. Your phone will be able to measure the weight of that object to a particular approximation. So after that, try to increase or decrease the weight. In this round, we are going to be increasing. So at least try to increase it by 1 gram. Actually, in the last round, Ananda Agora Rupini, she was able to reduce the weight of the object by 1 gram. So in this round, let's all also manifest this power. So first take a few minutes to weigh the object and take the base measurement. Once that's done, place the object in your palms. Take the object and hold it and then just close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji and start intensely chanting the Mahavakya. And visualize and feel the weight of the object increasing. And then at the end of the manifestation, once again, we will be placing the object and taking the measurement. So let's begin now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes. Now, all of us can verify the manifestation. Once again, place the object on the weighing scale and see what the measurement is. If you're using the phone, don't just take one measurement and see, okay, this is the measurement. Take 2-3 measurements so that you get an average of what has happened, because the phone doesn't do a perfect job with weighing. So you can also use your weighing scale and check what the weight is, and you can share your results in the Zoom chat, even if you feel it's not changed, or even if you see there's a small increase, that is a manifestation. Even if it's decreased also, that is a manifestation. So take a few minutes to now share your experience in the Zoom chat.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
right. So we hope that you're all able to experience this power manifestation. We'll be having a few more rounds in the next sessions. Now, we'll continue to discover about karma, and now in this next session, we'll be learning how with intensity we can exhaust our prarabdha. So the prarabdha you may have learned, I hope you remember, I'll redefine. It is the part of the, you see, if you have a bank of karmas, the prarabdha is that portion that you decide to assume and fulfill in this lifetime. So you can call it as your unique life purpose, so to speak. And so it's different for every person. And only when you are aligned to your unique prarabdha, you see that everything starts to align in your life, and you just attract what you need, manifest what you need, and you see that you move from fulfillment to more and more fulfillment. Okay, so the unique purpose of each individual is to align with and exhaust their own prarabdha. So here Swamiji will be revealing deeper secrets how to exhaust this prarabdha using intensity as a technique. So let's now provide our listening and let's enter to this next session.
I am a sincere seeker, but I am not able to find a single guru. Please understand, if you are a seeker, beautifully Mahavira says, the God sends your master, only then puts the fire inside you. If you are feeling the fire, be very clear, already your master is here. He is already here. God never puts the fire, then sends the master. No. He sends the master and puts the fire. This guy was trying to find out a master. Somehow he was not able to. He tried for 12 years. 12 years is too much. Too much. Finally he is depressed, discouraged completely. He decides, I have decided that God is going to be the only source of inspiration, and I will accept the first person who comes in this road as my guru and do what he says. He is very strong in his decision. He sits in the forest road. He sits in one road and he decides, first person who comes in this way will be my guru. His instruction I will follow. And unfortunately, one thief was running through that road after stealing. He just now robbed the palace and he is running through that road trying to escape. This fellow fell at his feet and caught hold of his feet. Caught hold of the thief and he said, oh my master, bless me, give me liberation, enlighten me. And the thief is saying, I am a thief, leave me. Don't you see, I just now robbed. And police is chasing me, leave me. And this guy says, no, you are my master. Teach me something and go. This guy says, what is this? What to do? I am in a big mess. See, you say, I am your guru. This guy says, yes, you are my master. All right, then do what I say. Just sit and close your eyes. This fellow sits and closes his eyes. And the thief says, till I say open your eyes, don't open. And this fellow does, and the thief escapes. That's all. This fellow goes on sitting. His intensity is such. He just sits. He says, I have chosen somebody as master. What he said, I will do. His intensity. Story says, please understand. The story says, when Shiva saw the intensity, he appeared and blessed him with enlightenment. Please understand one thing, how the story ends or how the story goes, that is different. But I can say, intensity is independently intelligent. I can vouch for this story. Intelligence. See, intelligence means which can guide you and lead you to ultimate. Intensity itself is independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate in spite of any techniques you practice, not because of any techniques you practice. In spite of any techniques you practice or don't practice. I am just liberating you from all different techniques. I am liberating you from all confusions related to techniques. It may be a little strong, but I tell you, this is the essence of all spiritual teachings. There's one more story, the power of intensity. This is not just a story, it is a history. It has happened. Very beautiful story. One guy was born and brought up in a so-called low caste. In India, those days they created community system for different purpose and it became a different purpose. See, any civilization will have some degradation. Anyhow. But the system itself was not created with any bad intention. But in course of time, any system in wrong hands, even if it is right system, when it is in wrong hands, it will be degraded. It will be disturbed. Sometimes the wrong hands take over the power and it gets disturbed. Somebody who is born and brought up in the low caste, he has become very intense seeker. And one beautiful thing with Indian tradition is, when you are seeker and achieve enlightenment, then caste has no way standing between you and the devotees. If you see the 63 Nayanma Smoothis, the Saiva saints who are there in our temple, more than 80% are the so-called low caste. More than 80%. They are all respected and worshipped by all high caste people all over the world. So when it comes to intensity, once you prove you are intense, the caste, community, nothing stands. You are worshipped and respected. This guy, he starts his seeking and he wants to take initiation from certain teacher. He is not an enlightened master, from a certain teacher. But the teacher was little arrogant and he is bothered about the community and he says he will not initiate him. And this guy goes on thinking how to take initiation from him. The teacher lived in Varanasi. One of his friend, the disciple's friend, this guy says, see, the teacher lives in Varanasi. Early morning, he will come for the Ganga Snan, taking bath in Ganga. So usually, if he misses a step or falls, he will shout Ram Ram. So you do one thing, you go and lie down in the steps. The early morning, in the darkness, he may not be able to see you. He will put his head, he will put his leg on you. He may be a little stumbled. He may be a little disturbed. Then he will naturally shout Ram Ram. So take his feet as an initiation and take that Ram Ram word as a mantra and start practicing. This guy says, right technique, yes. I found the method. And usually if you are continuously repeating the Divine Lord's name, even if you are stumbled, you will repeat the same name. You will repeat the same word. Even if you are disturbed, you will repeat that same word only. That is what is expected. So this disciple also thought, yes, this guy is a highly religious guy, highly spiritual guy, and he must be always repeating God's name. So when he puts his feet on my head and little imbalanced, little shaken, he will naturally say Ram Ram or some divine name only, whatever he is repeating. But he did not understand, this guy is not a master, he is just an ordinary Purohit who does all the rituals for little money and packs a banana and rice. Anyhow, as per the plan, this seeker, this guy, he goes and lies down in Ganga steps. He's called Ramadas. His name was Ramadas. He lies down in the steps of Ganga. As expected, the teacher, he comes for morning Ganga Snan. He comes with all the pamper, walking with his disciples. The moment he puts the feet, he got shaken, little disturbed. Instead of saying Rama Rama, this fellow got so angry and annoyed, he shouted buffalo. Because that is what was going on constantly in his system. You will express only what is going on in your system. But this Ramdas is so sincere, intense. He decides, this word is my mantra, that's all. This word is my mantra. He takes that as an initiation, takes that word buffalo as the mantra, and constantly sits with so much of intensity. He repeats the word buffalo, 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 buffalo. Please understand. I want you to understand this whole story. Whole story. He repeats the mantra. He takes that as a mantra and repeats it intensely and visualizes God in the form of a huge golden buffalo, the huge light, and he repeats, goes on repeating, and he achieves siddhi. Means he is able to see the divine light in the form of golden buffalo, and he achieves siddhi. That year, the temple festival is supposed to happen. He goes for the temple festival. He is standing outside the temple. They are bringing the temple deity outside. This priest is bringing, who shouted buffalo. This priest is bringing the deity outside the temple. When they are bringing the deity outside the temple, suddenly the deity is stuck in the gate, in the door frame. See, deity is only 3 feet, door frame is 6 feet. It is not physically stuck anywhere, but the deity is not coming outside. They are trying this way, that way, the priest is trying in so many ways. And this guy, Ramadas, is standing outside the temple and shouting, hey, the deity's Tan is hitting the door frame, just lower it, he will come out, just lower it. Nobody was able to understand. He is seeing the deity in the form of a buffalo, and his horns, horns are hitting the door frame. That is why the deity is not coming out. And he is saying, lower the deity, it will come out. And this priest is shouting, this fool, what are you talking? Keep quiet. You have been allowed inside temple, that is too much. Don't talk. But they tried. Practically whole day they tried, the deity is not coming out. Then this fellow is unable to withstand the whole thing. This Ramadas rushes towards the deity. He forces himself and says, see, I can see the horn hitting the door frame, and he is having the pain. He just pushes the deity down, the deity comes out. Please understand the strength of bhakti, strength of intensity, the power, the strength beyond the matter, beyond the material. And still now, every year, this happened in Annapurni temple in Varanasi. Still now, every year, when they bring the deity, they will have on the side, in a golden sheet, the buffalo's figure. They call it Ramadas Annapurni. Annapurni of the Ramadas. Still in memory of Ramadas, that great saint, they have the form of buffalo. That also will be worshipped as a Devi. See the power. And the story says, later on he became enlightened, lived in Varanasi and left the body. Understand the power and intensity, nothing else. You don't have to bother about what technique you are following, who is your master, who is your teacher, whether he is enlightened, who gave certificate for him. Nothing is needed. All you need is this one thing, abhyasa vairagyabhyam tat nirodha. the intense, constant practice. You see the 63 Saiva saints' life, the Nayanmars, you see all their murtis in our temple. I think we have their biographies, simple biographies, in the form of books. It is available. If you find time, just go through. It's not that they have done some great tapas, meditating 8 hours per day, doing this pranayam, that Ada Yoga, this Ada Yoga, so many. They have not done all these things. If you see some of them, simple people, all they did, just plucking flower from garden, making garland and putting it on the deity. That's all. Nothing else. But intensity. Just intensity. Nothing else. Simple practice. One guy is a criminal actually. All he does, if somebody talks against Shiva or Shiva's devotees, he will cut the tongue. That's all. Of course, I am not saying you do that. Now, what I wanted to say, the intensity, just the intensity, nothing else. The abhyasa and vairagya, intense practice, everything else will fall in place. What happened in Ramakrishna's life? Just intensity, abhyasa and vairagya. Somebody asked Vivekananda. Vivekananda is a great intellectual. They asked him, do you accept idol worship? Your country goes on worshipping idols. In India, sometimes it becomes too much. The British time, when they created highways, first earlier, originally the British people have started painting all the highways in the yellow paint. The big problem, every village they started worshipping and building one temple around that stone. See, any stone with yellow turmeric powder is a deity for us. No, that's our lifestyle. Any stone with yellow turmeric powder is a deity. Then British has to change the color. They have to change it into green. And even now, I know at least 100 temples built for milestones. Because it looks almost like Shivalinga. And we are such a wonderful people. See, anything is worthy of worship for us. Anything is worthy of worship. See, the whole civilization is built on surrender. Sometimes when people tell me it's a weakness, I don't feel it's a weakness. I don't feel it. Even though logically I don't have justifications or reasons to justify this foolish fellow's logic. The whole civilization. See the amount of surrender and feeling connection and the worship and the respect. See, even a simple stone is enough for them to remember about the divine, to remember the God, feel connected to nature. They question, what do you say about this kind of idol worship? Vivekananda says beautifully, I know a great Paramahamsa like Ramakrishna is produced just by idol worship. If people like Ramakrishna can be produced, not one, have 200 idols, have thousands of idols. And the actual truth you need to understand is, we don't worship idols, we worship through the idols. Understand? We don't say, oh stone, give me boon. Oh stone, please bless me that I should get healed. Oh metal, 5 metal, you look so pretty, give me my wealth. You don't ask that. You say, oh Shiva, heal me. Oh Vishnu, give me enlightenment. We relate, we worship through the idol, not the idol. Understand? When you see the deity, idol is not remembered. If you remember the idol, the deity is not remembered. That's a beautiful, very beautiful verse in Tamil. There is a great book called Tirumandiram. One saint, Tirumoolar, his statue is also there in our temple. In that 63, there will be one statue with a palm leaf in the hand. and blessing posture is called Tirumular. He says very beautifully, Marattai maraitadu maamada yanai, Marattil maraindadu maamada yanai, Parattai maraitadu parmudal bhudam, Parattil maraindadu parmudal bhudam. I'll translate, even though it's a little difficult to translate. He says, when you see a stone elephant, you will not see the material. If you see it as a material, you can't see it as an elephant. An artist will see that as an elephant, but will not see it as a material. If there is a stone, if there is a wooden elephant, the elephant carved out of wood, a person who is involved with the wood business, if he sees, he will say, oh, sandalwood, wonderful wood, high cost, this must be the cost. He will be talking about the wood. He can never see the elephant. If an artist, if he sees, he will see, oh, beautiful sculpture, beautiful carving, elephant, amazing. He will not see the elephant. He will not see the wood. So if the moment you see the wood, you will not see elephant. The moment you see the elephant, you will not see the wood. It cannot happen in the same moment. It can happen only in the next moments. Even if you see wood, elephant, wood, one moment you can see only as elephant. Only in the next moment you can see it as a wood. The next moment you can see it as an elephant. So he says, when you see it as an elephant, you will not see as a wood. When you see this as a wood, you will not see that as an elephant. Same way, when you see this as a God, you will not see it as a world. When you see this as a world, you will not see it as a God. Marattai maraitadu maamada yanai, Marattil maraindadu maamada yanai. Parattai maraitadu parmudal bhudam, Parattil maraindadu parmudal bhudam. If you see this whole cosmos as a world, giving you fear and greed, you can't see this as a God. If you see this whole thing as a God, you can't see this as a world. There won't be any fear and greed. See, the whole thing happened in Ramakrishna's life. Just an ordinary deity, statue. He started seeing it as a God. He was never able to see it as a stone or a statue. And it might have started in a very raw level, but slowly, just because of his very intensity, the whole thing became alive and led him to ultimate enlightenment, removing all the obstacles, guiding itself. He says, when he goes and talks to the Devi, she says, just to teach you the Jivan Mukti, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I brought him here, go and learn. Then he comes back and says, he is telling me to drop you. He is telling me to kill you, destroy you. She says, yes, do it. Please understand, anything, when you do it intensely, this is a big question. People come and ask me, if I worship a deity, if I connect with a form of a god, I will end up only in Savikalpa Samadhi. How will I achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi? As if this fellow is going to achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi tomorrow. There is so much of junk inside. And how many thousands of janmas it is going to take to get out of that junk, nobody knows. And these guys brag about as if everything is dropped, only this deity is obstacle. Now that is a big problem. That's a big problem with these Vedantis or the intellectuals. In India, villages, I always tell this one example, Indian villages, they burn the dead bodies. They will use a big stick, big bamboo to burn the body. Once the whole body is burnt, they will throw that stick also in the same fire and that also will be burnt. Same way, use master's form or God's form to burn the attachment with all other forms. When all other forms attachment is dropped, this form is intelligent enough to disappear by itself or guide you to beyond the formlessness. The master's form or the God's form is intelligent enough to lead you to beyond all the forms and lead you to very form itself. So Kali says, yes, go beyond my form. Cut the form. And I can say that is the moment of ultimate gratitude. Ultimate gratitude. He has liberated you from everything and liberates you from himself also. Liberates you from himself also. Then suddenly you will see his form will not be there anymore in your inner space, but you know he is there. He is there. He is there. Intensely present. Intensely present. As long as you feel connected with the form, sometime you will see he is present, sometime you will see he is absent. And you will struggle to feel connected, maintain that feeling connection continuously. You will struggle to feel the connection continuously. When you are able to feel connected to him beyond his form, you are liberated even from that form. You will see suddenly his presence is there intensely, continuously, and guiding you, radiating. Actually, the form and formlessness, this whole trouble can be solved with this one sutra. In one bookshop, there was one bookshop where the Brahma Sutra, Sankara Bhashya and Ramanuja Bhashya both were displayed. I can say these two books created a lot of good things and a lot of fight. One guy came and asked, one volunteer was standing, what is the difference between Shankara Bhashya and Ramanuja Bhashya? That volunteer said 45 rupees. Understand, that is the difference. That is the difference. With intensity, both can lead you to enlightenment. Without intensity, nothing can be done. With intensity, what you practice is not at all a problem. All you need is intensity. There's a beautiful story of a master called Sakya Nayanar. In that 63 Nayanmars, he is on Nayanmar. He was forced and converted into Buddhism in the young age. That time South India, a lot of Buddhist monasteries were there. He was forced and converted as a Buddhist. But somehow he strongly felt connected with Shiva. But he can't worship Shiva. What to do? He has kept on Shivalinga in the garden, in the monastery. Every day morning he will come and throw a stone. Visualizing that stone as a flower, he will throw a stone. If somebody sees and asks, hey, what are you doing? He will say, no, I am only throwing a stone. We should not worship these deities. We should worship only Buddha. That's why I am throwing stone. And the story says, just by throwing stones, Shiva gave him darshan and gave him enlightenment. He became enlightened. Just intensity. What you do is secondary. How you do is the first thing. Intensity and constant practicing. I tell you, with intensity and constant practicing, you will be guided to the right master, right teaching, right technique, and right enlightenment experience. That's what has happened to Ramakrishna. He was sitting in one place, playing with the deity, and she took care. She saw that enlightened master comes to his place and teaches him and leads him to enlightenment. And Totaburi says, after Ramakrishna became enlightened, I can never imagine, because Totaburi himself was a great intellectual Pandit. He says, I can never imagine somebody was worshipping the deities and I am pulled without my knowledge and share this enlightenment, and he became enlightened. He says, through your enlightenment, not only you became enlightened, you taught me a big lesson. You taught me a big lesson. Many times, we forget the power of intensity, abhyasa and vairagya. I can say, whatever may be the obstacle you are facing in your spiritual life, spiritual journey, all you need is this one truth, abhyasa, vairagya, intense, constant practice. That's all. You see the great saints' lives. It's not that they have done something big. No. What you do is not the great thing. How you do. The intensity. Understand? when I asked my teacher about this one question, see, actually, he will make me do all kinds of things. He will ask me to climb the temple pillar, the temple where he was teaching me yoga. He will ask me to climb the pillar by holding the one hand. I'll go up and down, up and down, up and down. When I was very young. When I started studying these books, suddenly I discovered there is no sutra which says climbing the pillar is yoga. And he will torture me, asking me to climb the pillar up and down, up and down. And of course, that helped me in one way. Whenever I don't want to go to school, I'll climb the tree and sit on the tree. See, in the villages, the big problem in Indian villages is very small place. They will send a watchman to every house and bring the kids. You can't escape. So, but this watchman is a very old guy. He can't climb the tree. I'll climb and sit on the tree. He'll never be able to take me to school. And this guy will, my teacher will make me climb that pillar, up and down, up and down. And I read the book. It doesn't say. It's yoga. I asked him, what do you mean by making me climb this pillar up and down every day? Nowhere I see this yoga. He made me understand. He gave me an important click. I can say it's a very strong click. He says, with a strong intensity, any movement done brings health. Understand? I can say, this is the basic sutra. A strong click with a strong intensity, any movement done is yoga. I can say, this is the basis of our Nitya Yoga. Whatever yoga I am teaching, this is the basic sutra of the Nitya Yoga. It is not adding more movements to your life. It is adding life to your movements. Intensity. With intensity, any movement done is yoga. Without intensity, even if you do so-called yogas, asanas, it will be more or less an exercise. It may create an effect of an exercise. With intensity, any movement done leads you to yoga. He says beautifully, with intensity and intention, any movement you do, it becomes part of your bio-memory. It becomes part of your prarabdha. Prarabdha is the energy which creates your body every day out of Hiranyagarbha. Please understand. Hiranyagarbha is a space where you rest every night. Every night you fall asleep into Hiranyagarbha, means the darkness which you experience in the deep sleep. The darkness which you experience in the deep sleep is the Hiranyagarbha space, the Garbha, womb of the cosmos. That's where you rest every day. When you come out, he has described very beautifully this one secret. He says, every day morning, with what kind of thought you come out of your Hiranyagarbha. You see, Hiranyagarbha is a place, almost all memories are available. If you want to become a football champion, whatever is needed, health, intelligence, will be available. If you want to become a cricket player, all the things are available. If you want to play golf and become a champion, everything is available. If you want to become a rich man, all those memories are available. Hiranyagarbha is a place, the cosmic archives. Actually all memories, all intelligence, everything is available in the cosmic archive, in the Hiranyagarbha. When you take your body, which thought inspires you to take your body, that kind of engraved memories, karma, you bring out of Hiranyagarbha. If you think, I should get up, I should get up to go for my job, then you bring what you need to do for that job. That kind of memories, you bring it out and you come out. Every day, early morning, what you think, that kind of memory only will be inserted, downloaded inside your system to live your life. That is why the morning first thought is given so much of importance in our tradition. The moment you get up, you are expected to bring some divine energies and divine mantras and divine chants and divine feelings to your being, so that you bring that kind of prarabdha. See, every night is your death, every morning is your birth. I can say the long sleep is death, short death is sleep. Short death is sleep, long sleep is a death. So every morning when you get up, all the prarabdha is available for you. You can do anything, you can exchange. You may ask, this looks too much, this looks too big thing. It is, please understand, it is. Because of your continuous habit, you bring the same set of samskara. If you decide to change from today, you can change. From today, if you decide to change, every day morning, first thought, if you strongly create some new thought, you want to be a different person, you will suddenly see that kind of memory, that kind of prarabdha, that kind of energy, that kind of samskaras, you will start expressing. You will start radiating. You will start living. And he says, of course, it is true. I myself have experienced this truth in my own life. Early morning, when you get up, if you decide, I want to play golf. If you have a strong thought, I want to play football, I want to play cricket, you will see, you bring that kind of body setup, that kind of prarabdha. That prarabdha designs your body. That prarabdha designs your body. He says, any thought which you strongly, intensely put inside becomes your bio-memory. And you will fall asleep with that. Next day morning when you get up, that kind of prarabdha you will pick up and come out and live. Try. If you want to try this. Ramanujam, the great mathematician, he says, when I come out in the early morning, I have all the answers for all the problems. All the answers for all the problems. Paramahamsa Yogananda talks about this. He beautifully describes how to use the power of dream, or how to use the Hiranyagarbha, every night's sleep. If you intensely think anything, any of your action, anything maybe you are doing, just to fill that thought will become your prarabdha, and any movement you do for that will become yoga. Understand? Anything you do with intensity becomes yoga and brings health. When I understood this sutra, then I understood if I can carry the intensity, I should be healthy. Then all my movements can become yoga. Can become yoga. So, beautifully, Patanjali describes in this one sutra, all you need is abhyasa vairagyaha. In the next sutras, he expresses, he defines more deeply abhyasa in one sutra and vairagya in one sutra. With intensity, whatever you do is yoga, and all the obstructions are removed. Whether you are practicing karma yoga, jnana yoga, bhakti yoga, or whatever yoga may be, whatever yoga you may be practicing, all you need is intensity. All you need is intensity. I can say that is the connecting thread. Otherwise, just see our Hindu tradition, the Vedic tradition. If some master says, do this, the other master will be waiting to say, don't do that. Actually, the difference between two traditions of Hinduism is a lot more than difference between two religions. At least in some points, two religions may agree. But the difference between two traditions of Hinduism, forget about two traditions, two masters are enough. There is one Sanskrit saying, proverb, if two masters say the same thing, please be clear, someone is fake. Then how come each one is saying one thing, but everybody is able to lead you to enlightenment? How come? Start thinking, start questioning. It is because of this intensity. It is because of this intensity. I can say intensity is the ultimate sutra, ultimate truth. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam. This is the ultimate sutra for the whole yoga. Whether you have problems in yama, means social etiquette, social discipline, or problems with niyama, personal discipline, or problems with asana, the physical postures, or problems with pranayama, the breathing practices, or difficulties in pratyahara, the mental setup, or difficulties in dharana, the emotional balancing, or difficulties in dhyana, the restful awareness in your inner space, or difficulty in samadhi, enlightenment itself. The one and only solution, the ultimate key is this one sutra. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tannirodha. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tannirodha. Relaxing from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclutching. Patanjali has explained in last few sutras about the 5 different modifications of the mind. Pramana, the right knowledge; viparyaya, wrong knowledge; vikalpa, imagination; and nidra, sleep; smriti, memory. The 5 modifications of the mind, Patanjali has explained. Now he is saying, by constant, intense practice, if you unclutch from these 5 modifications, you will become enlightened. I can say, these 5 modifications are responsible for all your problems. So wherever you are stuck, one master key, one master solution is this one key, intensity. I can say intensity by itself, independently intelligent, to lead you to ultimate enlightenment without any technique, without any support, without anything from the outer world. It is self-sufficient tool for the ultimate experience, Kevala Jnana, Kaivalya Jnana, living enlightenment. So, understand this one truth, internalize this one truth, try to experiment with this truth. Maybe early morning when you get up, be intense about some one idea. Try for 10 days. Just be intense about only that idea. Suddenly you will see the things related to that idea starts happening in your life. The things related to that idea, ideas related to that one truth will start coming towards your life. People related to that idea will start coming towards your life. Situations related to that idea will start coming towards your life. You will start attracting all the things to live that idea in your life. Material, situation, body strength, body structure, even your body structure will change according to that idea, as per that idea. Experiment with this truth. You will see power of intensity. You will see power of intensity. Any one idea, pick up and intensely internalize that idea by constant remembering. When you fall asleep, be filled with that idea and fall asleep. When you wake up early morning, be filled with that idea and wake up. You will see in 10 days, your mind gets tuned to that idea, your thinking gets tuned to that idea, you attract that kind of situations, people, everything around you. You can see in your life. Only if you are hungry, McDonald's, you will see the McDonald's tower. No, really. Only if you start seeking. Suddenly you will see your house is filled with yoga journals, yoga videos. You go through this kind of websites, all these things starts happening. It feels like a new world has opened. When you feel connected, suddenly the whole thing becomes new. your body itself, not only mind, even your body will be in tune for that one idea, for that new idea. So, internalize this one truth. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tat nirodha. Relaxing from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclutching. Intensive practice of unclutching. So, internalize this one truth. The intensity, again and again and again standing up. In the Abhyasa, next sutra, beautifully Patanjali explains. He goes a step further, explaining about Abhyasa, explaining about what is Abhyasa. He gives a deeper description on Abhyasa. Just this one idea we will internalize today. I don't want to add more ideas. If I add more ideas, sometimes we miss the essence. We miss the essence. Not really, I have seen. That's the reason I always work with one idea. One idea again and again and again and again it should be told, so that it is completely filling your being and you are internalizing this whole truth. Otherwise we miss the truth. We are waiting to miss the truth. That is a big problem. Sometimes we miss the truth if too many things are added. So I leave you with this one truth. Intensity is independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate enlightenment without any aid, help of technique or practice or anything from the outer world. Anything from the outer world.
Yes. So as Swamiji beautifully says, intensity itself is enough, is a technique powerful enough to lead us all the way to enlightenment. And Swamiji also explained how when you pick up an idea and let that idea reverberate in your inner space, how you start attracting the corresponding situations and people, and even your body and mind start to align according to this idea. Now, what happens is, at the present, we may have so much of unconsciousness, we may not be manifesting the reality that we want. So these kind of ideas could be powerless cognitions, whatever, will be inside our inner space. Now, through unclutching, and actually, when somebody says intensity, the way I understand it is not even just intensity in the outer world, in the sense of the intensity with which you perform your actions. Even that is one aspect, but also intensity in the inner world, intensity to unclutch, intensity to experience the truth. Only when you bring intensity even inside to unclutch, you start to reprogram yourself, in the sense that the ideas that you have inside start to change. You start to, as Swamiji was saying, in the end, if you are more spiritual, if you have these kind of ideas, then you will see that in your life you will be more attracted towards yoga and so on. So when you decide to sit with yourself and unclutch, you cleanse your inner space from the wrong ideas and start bringing the right ones. And you start to just align yourself to fulfill and exhaust your prarabdha, which is when you continuously break the karmas that you need to break and manifest the reality that you really came here to experience. So all that happens when we sit and unclutch and with intensity. So this is what we've been doing now for the next few minutes. We're just gonna sit and unclutch with this understanding that when you sit with yourself and decide to unclutch everything that is taking you away from your higher purpose is removed from your inner space. Everything that is taking you closer from your higher purpose, from enlightenment, from being with Swamiji, all of that starts to manifest more and more. And you see that everything in your life starts to align and start to change according to that change that has happened inside. So with this understanding, let us sit now. Please close your eyes and sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And witness every thought that comes up in your inner space. Decide to unclutch, meaning decide to dissociate yourself from each of them, not to engage with any of them. Neither try to suppress any thought, nor engage with any thought. Don't entertain any thought. Just be centered within your unclutched space. And if you see that you get carried away by any thought, just continuously unclutch again and again. Even if it is a positive line of thought, unclutch from that as well. Continuously unclutch with intensity. As Swamiji was saying, here the key is intensity. So be intense in your unclutching. Okay, let's continue with this meditation now. Intensely unclutching for a few minutes. continue to unclutch deeply and intensely, one thought after another. Unclutch from the emotion that you feel, unclutch from the very idea that you have about yourself. Any feeling resulting after another. Unclutch again and again. And enter into that space where you are unclutched. Buddha says, being unclutched is our nature, is your original state. Just relax into that space. All right. See, among all the techniques, unclutching is the most powerful. And especially, even in this session, Swamiji was explaining how no technique can ever give you enlightenment. The technique by itself cannot lead you to enlightenment. It's only the context that you have. We can remember the incident of that guy who took a thief as his guru. It's because of his intensity that Paramashiva himself manifested for him. And same way, whatever technique we may practice, maybe it can help us by training our body and mind so that we can be more sattvic. We can have more of a positive, pure inner space, body and mind, and which will help us to move closer to enlightenment. But that devotion that we have, only these can lead us to the ultimate experience. So this technique in particular that Swamiji has gifted all of us with, unclutching, it will it has actually hundreds of applications, benefits, and so on. But maybe I can say that whenever you sit and you start to manifest everything that is right. I mean, you say that all the 25 aspects of Paramashiva manifest inside and outside you when you sit and unclutch. So definitely every day try to practice unclutching as much as you can, and you will see that you'll be able to witness a huge transformation. So with this, we'll now enter into the power manifestation. Let us decide to manifest the power with this inner space that we have created, powerful intensity and unclutched inner space.
Yes, so this time we are going to be manifesting the power of Lahima, which is making the object light. So let's begin the manifestation. This time you can do it either with yourself or you can do it with the object as well. So you can also go stand on a weighing scale, measure your weight, and then come and be seated. Take a notebook or type the visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely see your body becoming light. You can do the same for an object and follow the same process that we did last time, where you first take the base measurement of any object like a coin, a pen, anything. Then after that, place the object in your palms, close your eyes and visualize the object becoming lighter. So let's begin this manifestation of Lahima. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes. Now let's enter the verification. All of you can start verifying your manifestation. Once again, if you're manifesting the power on yourself, then go and stand on the weighing scale, take another photo of your manifestation in the Zoom chat as well. So do the same for the object. If you're manifesting for an object, then you can do that as well. So let's begin the manifestation now. Sorry, let's begin the verification now. All of you can start verifying. And once you have verified and you see that there is even a small change, share your experience, share your manifestation in the chat, and celebrate that manifestation. So let's begin now.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Even any doubt that you have regarding the manifestation, and we'll be glad to assist you to manifest this bar. Now, we'll be entering into the next session, which is on the Janma Marana Chakra, which is the cycle of birth and death, and how the karma and the desires that we have, how this whole thing drives us to be reborn again and again. And actually, Swamiji says the highest productivity that we have in life is to experience conscious death, which is nothing but the completion. When we can see, when we can break the pattern, breaking our mind. And when we do that, if we don't wait, see this whole cycle when it goes on, when we die, take birth again, we can exhaust all of our karmas, birth after birth, and all of that. And but there's also the possibility that we may acquire some more karma during this cycle. Now, if within this birth, having the great fortune of being the disciples of Paramashiva himself, if we can use that opportunity to complete and to break all of the karma right now, knowing that Swamiji himself does the major part, if not all of the job for us, then we will be free from the cycle of birth and death. By Swamiji's grace, with Swamiji's initiation, we will not be reborn. And unless we decide to consciously, which is different, but otherwise we will be liberated and live in Mahakailas. So this is an understanding. Let's now hear from Swamiji himself about these truths on the Janma Marana Chakra.
Usually, our actions can be categorized in two categories, pravritti and nivritti. Pravritti means doing the action without the spirit behind it. Without the spirit, just doing the action. Nivritti means having the spirit. When you have the spirit, whether you do it or not, that very spirit will guide you. When you don't have the spirit and just do the action, the whole thing will be reduced to ritual. It will not be spiritual. It will not be spiritual. I always tell people, don't do, at least with me, don't do this Pada Puja and Pada Namaskar, all these things as a ritual. The big problem is, without understanding they will fall. And tomorrow, without understanding, they will blame. Both the way, these guys will be superficial. That is what we do with everybody. Before we fall, we don't inquire. We are not clear to whom with whom we are associating ourselves. Are we really doing right thing? We don't inquire. And once you get some idea through somebody, some rumor, again you don't inquire. Straight away start talking. Both the way we are superficial. Superficial people never be benefited by the spiritual knowledge or the spiritual science. And here, Krishna gives these dhyana slokas to program the mind, to program the being, to take you beyond the social conditioning, to take you beyond the social conditioning. Whatever you think as you is nothing but pure social conditioning, including your language, your life and everything. Man who has gone beyond the social conditioning. Small one-liner, beautiful one-liner. One Sufi mystic, he goes to a king and begs. He says, "Oh king, please give me one square meal." Mystics are always supposed to live by begging. So he goes and begs, "Please give me one food, one meal." Bhagavati Bhikshande, he just asks one meal. The king shouts, "How dare you come here and beg? Nobody knows you here. Get out." The mystic laughs and says, "True, here nobody knows me, but I know myself. With your case, everybody knows you, but you don't know yourself. In my case, nobody knows me, but I know myself. In your case, everybody knows you, but you don't know yourself." Be very clear. Only when you don't know yourself, you are bothered about all the dishonor or the honor. And let you be established in your inner space beyond the conditionings. When you cross all these three layers, sattva, rajas, tamas, and go beyond the causal body, you enter into the space where you are free from all the conditionings. Mamai vamso jivaloke jivabhuta sanatanaha manashashtan indriyani prakritistani garshadi. It's the same sloka. He says, people struggle with 6 senses. Shashtan indriyani, including mind. He says, you have 6 senses. 5 senses are this. The mind is the 6th sense. One thing important you should understand, according to me, mind is the only sense which needs to be controlled. All other 5 senses are just servants. Mind is the owner. Mind is the thing which jumps. And if the mind can be handled, then everything can be handled. Sariram yadavapnodi yachapyutkramadishvaraha grihid vaidani sanyadi vayur gandhani vashaya. The living entity in the material world carries its different conceptions of life from one body to another. As the air carries aromas, thus it takes one kind of body again, quits to take another. He says about again the samsara, the birth and death. Birth and death. Just how the air carries a smell, the consciousness carries your samskaras, the causal level samskaras, the mental print, and goes from body to body. Somebody asked me, "Swamiji, will all the sins come with us?" Please be very clear. Your sin or merit will not come with you, but the mental setup will come with you. For example, somebody has committed 100 murder. The 100 murder quantity sin will not go with him, but the attitude of committing murders will go with him and torture him. All your actions will be reduced to attitudes, like a capsule form, and that will go with you and torture the being. That is what Krishna says here. You will move from body to body. Ramakrishna says beautifully, it's like moving from room to room. When Ramakrishna passed away, attained Mahasamadhi, Sharada Devi is about to remove all the bangles, all the Mangal Sutra, all the symbols of Sumangali. Immediately Ramakrishna appears and says, "What are you doing? Where have I gone? I am here. I just moved from one room to another room. Why should you remove all these things? And be a Nitya Sumangali." From that day, Sharada Devi lived with all the things, just like a Mahalakshmi. With everything she lived. And please be very clear, Today in the modern world, these are all very easy. Those days, 100 years ago, and that also a traditional family. She is born and brought up. She was living with the traditional families. But she did it. Courageous women. I always tell people, you should not remove just because the husband died. What is the need? There is no need. Either don't wear from the beginning. If you wear always. That's all. There are people who don't wear from the beginning. Nothing can be done. And if you wear all the time. Nobody can reduce the joy in your life. Nobody has got the right to take things away from your life. It is not that you started living only after his birth. It's not that you started living only after he came into your life. Then why should you die? There is no need. Two different individual souls are traveling together. As long as we are together, let us help each other. And when we have to depart, when the life takes us away, when the death departs us, makes us separate, let us accept the truth and live our life. And I always tell, male should wear Mangal Sutra. Because only these guys go around. Male they only go around. Even if you see the percentage wise, statistics wise, only these people go around. Why should women wear Mangal Sutra? Male should wear Mangal Sutra. Because only they need some control. Anyhow, nothing should be. There is no need for you to renounce anything. As long as you live together, live happily and blissfully. And when somebody dies, naturally allow the being to carry on in their life. And same way, you can't give another one example like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. How intimate they were. What beautiful life they lived. Throughout the life, they never had any physical contact. But the love and care which Ramakrishna showered on Sharada Devi, or Sharada Devi showered on Ramakrishna, you cannot imagine. You cannot imagine that such a wonderful couple existed on the planet Earth. Ramakrishna will never touch the money. He is a Paramahamsa. He will never handle the money. And he will not even wear the cloth properly. That's a big problem. And they say that only at the time of photographs he wore the proper clothing. In his whole life. Some 3-4 times. He will not even wear clothes properly. He will never touch money. But he will always collect the salary from the temple properly and make jewelries for Sharada Devi. Whatever money comes, the temple salary, he was a priest in temple. Rani Rashmani's Kali temple. He was a priest. So the temple will give salary for him. He will take that salary and tell somebody to make jewelries for Sharada Devi. Such a great people, such a wonderful love and care existed. And she also, even after Ramakrishna's death, she never felt Ramakrishna died. Always she will carry the Ramakrishna's photo and she will take care of him. You can't believe somebody sitting and talking with a photograph. Today means they would have taken her for some psychiatric treatment. Because modern day can't understand that this can exist, this is possible. She was so deeply in love with Ramakrishna, so deeply connected, so deeply felt his presence. Even after Ramakrishna left the body, she lived with Ramakrishna. In Tamil there is a beautiful verse. The woman who worships the husband, who will not worship any other god except husband, when she says rain will shower. Of course, here the word worship means deeply feeling connected. Let me repeat the verse in Tamil. Deivam Tozhuval தெய்வம் தொழாள் கொழுநன் தொழுதெழுவாள் பெய்யன பெய்யும் மழை. The person who is deeply connected to the husband, who is not bothered about any other god, when she says rain will shower, and she says yes, the rain will simply shower, means the whole nature will be under her control. When you are deeply connected, you will feel the other as God. Not only husband, wife also, the both side. When you feel deeply connected, you will see the other person as God. All the social conditioning, when it is dropped, you understand your life and death is nothing but moving from room to room. You suffer because you are not able to leave. Created a big bank balance. Everything is ready. Now you have started living. Suddenly Yama appears and calls you, "Hi, enough now? Come. It is time for you to come." The only problem is, whatever you created, that is being taken away from you. That is the problem. That is why you are afraid. When you are out of the social conditionings, you are not afraid of death. You know it is just moving from one body, one room to another room. Srotram chakshus parshananja rasanam granamevacha adhishtaya manaschayam vishayan upasevate. The living entity, thus taking another grass body, obtains a certain type of ear, eye, tongue, nose and sense of touch, which are grouped about the mind. He thus enjoys a particular set of sense objects. One more important secret he reveals here, Krishna reveals. Based on your engraved memories in causal body, based on your engrams in causal body, you will create new senses. Understand? You will create your eyes, ear, tongue, nose and sense of touch, body, based on the engram which you have in the causal body. If your mind changes, your body also will change. That is why in Samudrika Lakshana, there is a science called Samudrika Lakshana in India. Just by seeing your body structure, they will tell everything about your mind. Because they know the secrets. How your mind changes the body. How your mind can change your whole body. Here Krishna says, living entity creates your Srotram, Chakshu, Sparshanam, Rasanam, Granamevacha. All the five senses are created by your mind. Please understand, not only every time you take birth, every day when you wake up from bed, your senses are recreated. If you can change your thoughts, I can assure within 6 months your face will change. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, after I started meditating, in 2 months my face has changed. My whole body has changed. It has got a different grace now. Please understand, when you change your mind, really your body changes. You will have different grace in your being. Beauty comes by makeup, grace comes by meditation. Beauty comes by medication, grace comes by meditation. Beauty is different and grace is different. Grace is something which makes the other person pleasant, which makes him feel at home. Beauty is something like which tempts him, which makes him feel excited. Beauty creates rajas in other person. Grace creates sattva in other person. That's a beautiful example. In Tamil version of Ramayana, they say, when Sita entered the court of Janagaraja, all the kings and rishis, including Vasishta, stood up automatically. When Sita entered, see, Sita is goddess Devi today. We all worship her. But when she lived, she is after all a princess. There is no need for Vasishta to stand up. She is supposed to come and touch the feet of Vasishta, because Vasishta is a great rishi. But just because of her grace, not because of beauty. Beauty will not create respect in other person. Beauty will create only temptation in other person. Grace only can create respect in other person. She is so graceful. She is radiating grace. The moment she walked in, including Vasishta, everybody stood up and respected her. The being, inner being, the mind creates the body. Mind creates the body. I wanted to tell you an important thing. In Zen Buddhism, they say, when you walk, if grass does not die, if you don't create path on the lawn, you are qualified for sannyas. No, really. They live in small cottages, Zen monks. In front of whose cottage there is no pathway. In front of whose cottage the pathway is not created. He is considered to be spiritually evolved soul. They say, your feet should be, your walking should be so graceful, grass should not die. You should not kill the plants. I thought, how can it be possible? Just by the very weight, the grass will die. I was thinking, analyzing, till I went to one forest in Tamil Nadu. I went to a forest where they take you on the elephant safari. They will make you sit on the elephant and take you around. I went for that safari. They took me around, they made me sit on that elephant, and then the man who takes care of the elephant, Mahut, we call him Mahut. What do you say in English? Alright, understand the word, same word Mahut, that's all. This Mahut guy is walking. He is taking us for safari. We went round and suddenly it became dark. Of course, it became evening and dark. I asked him, now how will you go back? And this guy is neither having torch, nothing, or any flashlight. How will you go back? He said, no Swamiji, I know the route because every day I walk, my path will be there. I have created a path by walking every day. I know how to go back. And I asked him, elephant doesn't create path. He said, no. Understand, elephant also walks with him. Both of them walk in the same path. Man creates path, elephant is not creating path. When elephant walks, grass is not dying. Plants are not dying. Then usually all the intellectual mind, next step it will go, no, elephant has got 4 legs. So the weight is distributed. Man has got only 2 feet. Too much of weight is concentrated. Then I started calculating. What is the square feet? 4 feet. What is the space which is touching the ground? And the weight of the elephant. And man's space, how much of space is touching the ground? And man's weight. After calculating, I understood 4 times more weight, more load is put by elephant on the ground. But elephant is not making the path, man is making. Then, apart from the weight, apart from the pressure, something else is there. That is why Zen monks, they say, when you walk, you radiate your some engrams. you radiate your samskaras. If you carry the negative engrams, because man as such always carries violence. You can see, even when you walk casually near a garden, just pluck one leaf. You will pluck one leaf. And you will be slowly making it bit by bit, piece by piece. When you are standing, somebody walks, you should just pinch you and go. How you will feel? If he just cuts one finger and takes away and goes, how you will feel? You are doing the same thing. You are doing the same thing, but we are so insensitive. We are so insensitive, we don't understand what we are doing. And not only that, continuously carrying negative engram, weight. If you are feeling heavy near your stomach, always be very clear, you are carrying negativity in you. This is the area, navel. The Manipuraka chakra is the area. If you continuously feel heavy in that area, be very clear, you are carrying negativity. And that is nowhere related to obesity. There are people who are obese who will feel light within himself, within them. Inside they will feel light. There are people who are lean, but within them they will feel heavy. The feeling of heaviness is nowhere related to your weight. It is related to your inner space, mind. The person who doesn't feel heavy will never create path. Person who feels heavy, who carries negativity, will create path. That is why in Zen, when you walk on the grass, if grass doesn't die, you are qualified for sannyas. You are a spiritually evolved soul. Because you will be so graceful, you will not be against the nature. Human being is the only animal which went against the nature and who went away from the nature. Human being is the only animal who has gone away from the nature, who has lost the way, who is misguided, who has lost the nature. Here Krishna says, you create your body. Not only when you die, when you take birth, not only when you take new birth, every day morning when you get up, every day you design your body. If you get up with the right thought, you will design the body to execute that thought. If you get up with some other thought, negative engrams, negative samskara, you will design the body to experience that samskaras. So, and he says, what type of sense objects you create, what type of senses you create, same type of sense objects you enjoy. Adhishtayam manaschayam vishayan upasevate. If you create the positive senses, you will enjoy the positive life. If you create the negative senses, you will enjoy the negative life. What type of senses you will create, that type of things will attract you. You will feel tasty with that things. 40-year-old man can never fall in tune with a 16-year-old girl. In India, I don't know about other countries. Because his taste is different. His maturity is different. Same way, if your senses are created by a positive samskaras, you can never feel attracted to the lower level desires. You can never feel attracted to the lower level sense objects. Your senses, how they are created, same way only your sense objects also will be there. Please understand, only your mind will help, only your mind can decide what type of problems you will create for you in your life. Because it is your senses which feels attracted to particular sense objects. If you create them with a strong, right, positive engrams, you will feel attracted only to the positive things. If you create them with the negative engrams, you will feel attracted naturally towards the negative things. Utkramandam stitam vabi bunyananva gunanvitam vimudana pashyandi jnana chakshusha. Nicely. He finishes the whole thing with a beautiful punchline. The fools cannot understand. He nicely fires people. And Krishna must have been a person with a lot of... See, the word muda must have been a slang word in Sanskrit. It must have been slang word in Sanskrit. The foolish cannot understand how a living entity can quit his body, nor can they understand what sort of body enjoys under the spell of the modes of nature. But once one whose eyes are trained in knowledge can see all this. I always insist. Morning, when you get up from the bed, with what thought you get up, that thought is going to play a major role on the whole day, on your consciousness. Understand? Usually how we get up? The moment you feel you are awake, slowly you feel that you are in the body. First thought will be either the fear that you should go to office or the greed that you should do something. The moment that fear or greed comes, you just jump out of the bed and slowly with closed eyes you ask, hey, what is time? If they say 8:30, just you jump out of the bed. You catch this body with the thought of fear or greed. If you catch this body with the thought of fear and greed, please understand, you will create the senses which will again attract more and more fears and more greed. Please never get up from the bed with fear or greed. Have alarm. The moment alarm rings, it will be just 2-3 days practice. After that it will become an automatic system in you. Just for 2-3 days, the moment you feel that you are awake, remember either your Ishta Devata or God or some spiritual things. If you are attached to some master, remember your Guru. If you are attached to some God, remember that God. Something spiritual. Please don't enter into your body through fear or greed gate. There are so many doors to enter into your body. Don't enter through fear gate or greed gate. Then you will create the body which will attract more and more fear and more greed. Morning, the first thought should be spiritual. Enter through the spiritual gate. Remember, some divine thing, some God or your master, and just say Namaskar. Oh God, you have given me one more life, one more day. Please be very clear. You are waking up just because of His grace. It is not that everybody who has gone to bed is waking up. It is not that everybody who has gone to bed is, they are waking up. No. Be grateful. You extended one more day. Extended stay. Just like extended stay America, we have to say extended stay planet Earth. Your every day is extended stay planet Earth. Please be very clear. Just be grateful for one day extension. So nice. You gave me one more day extension. Oh Lord, thank you. Let me come out and live in your world happily. One more day. Please be very clear. Don't think waking up is your birthright. No, it's a pure gift. It's a pure gift. It is not your birthright. Even your birth is not your right. What to speak about? Waking up. It's pure gift. Just feel grateful for that great gift and get up. When you wake up with the spiritual thought, whole day you will see, you will have that same consciousness, same kind of inner space. You can see practically. Morning if you get up with an irritative mood, whole day you will carry the same mood. Because that samskaras, that engrams will stay with you till you again fall into the causal body. From causal body you get up and come out. When you reach the physical body, on the way, what samskaras you pick up? It's like a mall, that three bodies. Sattva, Rajas, Tamas. The pranic sarira, mental body and etheric body. From causal body you travel up to physical body. That time you see a big mall. Whatever you samskaras you pick up, based on that only you will design your physical body. Every day you recreate. If you want to see the reality, truth behind these words, just 21 days, get up with a spiritual thought. Today go and take photograph of your face. Passport size photograph. 21 days, get up with a spiritual thought. With the remembrance of divine, you will see your eyes will be totally different. Your eyes will be totally different. And one more thing, when I say some word, I take responsibility for that. I know the truth behind this word. That is the reason I am explaining. Please be very clear. I am not giving you some theory. This is the science with which I worked. At least 100,000 people are regularly practicing the meditation techniques which I expressed from my experiences. I tell you from that authority, this is one of the ultimate, I can say, deeper level technique to transform your whole consciousness. Don't pick up tamasic, rajasic engrams. When you come out, if you pick up the greed or fear engrams, you will create the body which will radiate greed and fear, and in turn you will attract the incidents, greed and fear in your life. When you get up, come out of causal body to physical body, pick up sattvic engrams, sattvic samskaras, peaceful, blissful memory. Remember some God, some Guru, something which gives you the spiritual thought. Come out. That is why our masters say, early morning when you get up, do meditate. Meditate a little bit. At least that first few seconds, your whole inner space will be new. So he says, only a person with knowledge can see the truth of this science. So now, whether you are a person with jnana chakshu or muda, only you have to decide. Here Krishna says, foolish cannot understand. Person with jnana chakshu can see the truth and understand. Now the whole truth is in front of you. It is up to you to be a muda or to become a person with knowledge eyes, jnana chakshu. It is now up to you. Let us pray to the Parabrahma Krishna, ultimate energy, universal consciousness, cosmic intelligence, to give us all the experience of eternal consciousness and make us beings with jnana chakshu and establish us in eternal bliss, nitya ananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam, all of you. So we just received a powerful cognitions on Swamiji gave on Janama Marana Chakra, which is the science of rebirth. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. Now all of us have come to know that we are in this cycle of rebirth, again and again, take birth. We do something, whether we get married, we have some career, depending on the time that we are born. We die again and we take birth again. This is science of rebirth, as Swamiji has beautifully explained. Now we'll be taking few moments in our life and scanning our life, scanning the thought currents, and looking deep into our life to cognize what are the patterns that we carry, to identify.
Yes, so requesting participants, you can have a pen and paper ready. So requesting participants to grab a pen and paper, and we will be going into this internalization exercise. Just giving you all a moment to get together the pen and paper. Says requesting, first of all, requesting all participants that have got their cameras switched off, request you to please switch on your cameras and please be available in the camera frame. So we have Rishi Razdan, we have Marvin, we have Zhu Xuan, we have Ma Suganyana, we have Ma Sally Chen, Ma Xia Wu, we have Jin Ling Hong, we have Fu Fang Zhen, Ma Amrita Bandini, and Ma Nitya Gora Swarupini, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. If you've come on camera, thank you. So requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available for the program, be available in the camera frame itself. Yes, thank you for those that come on camera. So requesting everyone please gather a pen and paper. So before we enter into this exercise, you will need a pen and paper. So please make sure you have something to write on. Of course, if you haven't got pen and paper, if you want to just type, you can do that as well. All right, so once you have scanned your life and see, are you stuck with any thought currents? And if so, in which dimensions of your life are you stuck? Any thought currents, any karma patterns? So have a look in all the dimensions, whether it's health, wealth, relationships, spirituality, and all other aspects of your life. So we'll be projecting the slide for you shortly. For each of the karma pattern that you identify, write what steps you will take what powerful cognitions you will apply. So write what is the liberating powerful cognition that you will apply. So once again, scan your life and see where you are stuck with thought currents, with karma patterns, in which dimensions of your life. So scan through each dimension of your life, each one by one, health, wealth, relationships, spirituality, and all other aspects of your life, whatever aspects of your life you have. And for each karma pattern that you identify, write down what is the liberating, the powerful cognition that you can apply, that you will apply. So requesting everyone to please start this. Just one moment, we're going to display this slide. Yes, so the slide is now displayed for you. Please go ahead and start this exercise.
Yes, Nityanam, all of you. And we'll take a little break from this internalization exercise. And because the darshan preparation has already started. So as all of us are here to have the darshan of Bhagwan, the whole essence of our uh, waiting is to have to receive the darshan of Bhagwan, to so that Bhagwan graces us in our life, have the every bit of His grace, His presence in our life. So as the darshan preparation has already started, we'll be transitioning to the darshan preparation. Let's call all your family members, friends, and connect them to Bhagwan. It is Bhagwan who is going to uh, make their life, to give their conscious breakthrough in their life. But your friends, your families, connect them to Bhagwan as the darshan is already about to start. Yes, so let's get ready for the.
And this was going on for quite a long time. And at one point, but the main intention that they both had, understand, remember, they don't have money, they don't have source of income. One intention they have, they want to become Sarvanyapika Yajamans. They just worked with this one intention. All they will do is sit for completion, walk them through. And they used to do this intensely. One day, some miracle happened. All of a sudden, they manifested 10,000. Immediately, how will we all feel? Wow, $10,000. Let me take this. Now Swamiji has showered this upon me. Look, I enriched. Now this is a gift Swamiji has given me. Let me use this $10,000, right? But they decided, Swamiji has blessed us. Whatever money manifested miraculously in the bank, they just offered it to Swamiji. Again, every time they manifested it, they kept offering it to Tulabharam. They made it like a cycle. Actually, that's why you'll hear so many Chinese participants coming and offering Tulabharam every single time, because this became like a big trend. Every time when miraculously money will come in the bank, they won't know how it's coming. The bank will confirm to them that this is their money and will offer it to Swamiji. Again, it will become double, tripled amount. And then, just like that, today, both of them are separately Sarvanyapita Yajamans, and they have become Kailasavasis. Understand, this is the power of causing others reality. I can go on sharing, there's endless stories, so many people's powerful experiences. This is really the power that causing others reality has. How many of you here want to be manifesting that enriching? Enriching the power. Enriching is not, it is not, oh, okay, I'll just go talk something and happen. No. Enriching, you try as much as you want, unless you break that completion happens in you, that pattern is broken in you, the other person will not be able to shift. That is the beauty of enriching. That's why by the end of enriching someone, you will feel enriched yourself. Like I have always had this experience. Whatever problems I might be stuck in, when I come for the program, I will see people ask that exact same pattern, or similar. I will have a shift in that aspect of my life. That's one of the reasons why I really enjoy being an part of the program, being an acharya, because it is an experience not just on the receiver's end, even on my end. Because of course, we are just an instrument for Swamiji to flow through and enrich. And in that process, even we gain so many powerful cognition tricks and breakthroughs. See, anyone, whoever wants intention might be causing others reality. Just take up causing others reality as your intention. Like just take it up. Like a bow, you can take it up. Just become active in that. I understand. Spend few hours. Decide to take up this enriching and causing. By that time, you cause a few, both of these Chinese people. I am saying Chinese participants because I saw them. The way how if they used to come and sit in the program, and every day I'll also see them. They'll be sitting continuously. They'll be attending the program one side, one more side they'll be making calls. They'll be helping people, helping people, helping people. So many people. See, they didn't have money, but they will sit and cause people to have breakthroughs, becoming months. I think 2 or 3 months. They had the first breakthrough, $10,000. Second breakthrough, third breakthrough. And they became Sarvanyapita Yajaman. That was like, wow, without having any source of income. See, this is a real possibility. This is the power of your living. That is why Swamiji says, enriching is the power of your living. Just by the way you live, enrich and live, things will manifest for you. You will see, logically, it won't make sense. You'll be like, hey, wait, what did I actually do? My action plus my effort. All this should have only given this as a result. But from where did that result come? Secret key is Swamiji. The person who's manifesting the result for you is Swamiji. All you need to do is focus on the process. When Bhagavan Krishna in Bhagavad Gita says, Karmanye vadikaraste maphaleshu kadachana, he does not mean that you should be powerless and say, oh, I'm working. Okay, Bhagavan has told I should not be thinking about my result. No, he just means your action is not really equal to the result because result is in his hands. You focus on the process you are supposed to do, you will be showered and showered. That's literally how I feel like in Kailasa, any of our projects, whatever we do, everything, it is just like this. I'll feel like, wait, whatever actions or whatever effort I'm putting is so tiny. But always I'll feel like Swamiji will shower something what I am trying versus what Swamiji is showering. But that is his grace. That is his grace. All he wants you to do is, Swamiji told at one point, like I was feeling stuck in some project, something. And that time, like so sweet, Swamiji will actually attend to each one of the Kailasavasis. It's like you're part of this very own family, this very own extensions. That's how it is. So even one smallest, tiniest problem you have, Swamiji himself will actually attend to it. And it will not like just be attending to it. It will be like Swamiji will be personally being there with you, taking care of you at every level. This Kailasavasi lifestyle. And actually, so Swamiji was like, Swamiji told at that time, see, for all of you in Kailas, whatever, it's not what you're doing, like that is not the main thing. But I actually do everything for you guys. I even prepare the result. Everything I keep it ready for you guys. All you guys need to do, it's like the food is prepared, even done like nicely ready, such that you don't even need to bite it, you just need to swallow. Only the action required is you need to open your mouth to swallow them. That's all. That level, Swamiji does everything for you. The action you need to take is only required for you to receive the prasada he is giving. And understand, wherever you might be sitting in US, any part of the world, you may be having a job, you may be having 10 other commitments to do. But when you take up, see, with regular world, you man, with Swamiji, that is why whenever people take up a commitment with Kailasa, ask any Sarvajñapita Yajaman. Actually, so many of the Sarvajñapita Yajamans have joined with us today. How many of you felt after you became an SJP, you actually started manifesting more? All of you can ask any SJP Yajaman. They'll all tell you the same exact cut copy paste. Everyone will tell you. I don't know what happened, but somehow right after I became an SJP, somehow wealth started manifesting in me. And understand, when you commit to do any of the Kailasa work, Swamiji takes care of your work. I have seen this multiple times. I have witnessed this, experienced this. One of the best experiences when there's a devotee from Bangalore, one of the Adinavasi's father, and he's a very sincere devotee, quite like long time connected, and he runs a factory. So he has a lot of workers and in the factory used to attend the program. So the dad used to not really get much time. So he was like trying, and at one point he decided, you know what, I'm going to leave my factory and go, and I want to go and spend time in Swamiji's ashram. Like I want to spend time with Swamiji. I want to attend the program. You know what he did? He didn't tell anyone. He said all the factory workers, because if he shuts down, there'll be loss, and their company was not like it was doing okay managing, but it was not doing financially quite well at that point in time. So you know what he did? There's a Gurumurti picture. For some of you older devotees might know, there's a beautiful picture of Swamiji sitting under the banyan tree, and that's called the Gurumurti picture. So he took that photograph of Swamiji and he went and took and put that on the CEO chair of the factory, like of the company. He put that photo of Swamiji on the CEO chair, and then he said that Swamiji, I don't know what you will do, but from this moment on, you are responsible for my factory. I am coming to your program. You take care here. I am leaving everything and coming to you. So you are only responsible to manage all of this, right? And he put Swamiji on the CEO chair, and he came to the Vidhi ashram, and he was attending the program. And 2 days passed, and he was very worried. He's never left it, and a lot of factory workers are there. And night time also people come, so there needs to be a lot of security and things taken care. So at suddenly after 2 days, he got a call, like 16 missed calls from like 16, like a lot of missed calls from a factory security person. So he was like, really, he panicked. He's like, yo, did something happen? And, did I not attend to something and left? So he called him back and he was like very concerned. He asked, what happened? Then he said, I don't know what is happening, but every day, night, I see a tall figure in orange robes with long hair walking around in the factory. I'm getting terrified. I'm not able to guard this place. There is someone walking here. I'm not able to see that person. I'm not able to identify who that person is. There is someone with saffron robes and long hair who is walking here and who does rounds, and he's continuously monitoring. So I'm very, very scared. And then this devotee, he was just like, he got goosebumps. And the security person said, and that person is guarding much more better than me, because he's taking care, he's going rounds everywhere and he's taking care of everything. But I don't know what it is. And and of course, the entire factory knew that he was deeply connected to Swamiji and all that. So you may be connected to your Swami. I wanted to tell you, and I'm very scared, and I don't know, I can't stay in this factory alone because I've never had such experiences. And that moment, this devotee had tears in his eyes. So next day morning, this happened in the night. Next day morning, he went to darshan and he told Swamiji that, Swamiji, this is what the factory, the worker saw you, and he had your darshan, Swamiji, and he's saying that you're walking around in the this thing. You know what Swamiji said? Swamiji looked at him in a surprised expression. He said, you put me on the CEO chair, then what do you expect me to do? I only have to walk and take care. No. Then Swamiji told him that the moment you do my work, you left your factory to do my work, and I will do your work. When Swamiji does our work, we know he's the best. Come on, that's the best place to leave it. And that experience, it was so, I got goosebumps like the first time I heard it, and still every time I hear it, it's like an amazing shift for me. When you leave, nothing matters. Understand? When you leave, there might be your job, there might be your like obstacles, something or the other. And you always have reasons. As long as you live in the matrix, you have to attend to your children, you have to attend to your family, you have to attend to your job, you have to attend to your work commitments, you have to anything to do with Swamiji. Understand? It is not a one-time, it's not a one-side commitment. When you invest something, Swamiji invests that time, life, and energy back, and you simply know who's the best. You are living it to the best. When that incident happened, the factory finally told him, this Ayya was still there in the Arinam, experiencing the program. They told, only that month, the income rose to four times more, not percent, 4 times more than the normal level, and the profit grew multifold. Yes. So he actually remember that I said, not only I got rich inside, Swamiji made me rich even outside without even me having to do my job. All I did was I only enjoyed Swamiji. Swamiji did the rest for me. See, this is the thing that you are trying to put an effort. Swamiji will make it happen. And you will feel like, wait, I really did not work so much for that, getting that kind of a result. But come on, you're with Swamiji. Understand, anything is worthy of being given up just to be with Swamiji. Nothing is that worthy to be holding on. You can, whether you are wanting to offer your time, whether you're wanting to offer your talent, whether you're wanting to offer your treasure, or you just want to offer yourself, whatever, in whichever way, whichever level, do it. Never postpone this. And anyone, whoever wants to take up, really be part of being this enricher. You want to experience this yourself, especially for the participants who have a strong intention to become a Sarvangapita Yajaman, Sarvangapita Karta. Take this up. How many of you want to become part of this enriching team? Like, you want to enrich so that you can be showered like this, whether 1 hour a day, 2 hours a day, or how much ever time you can, but dedicate. Even if it's not even the same day time every day, but at least you want to make it happen. So every day somehow you can make at least 1 hour of your time, 2 hours of time. Really dedicate that time. How many of you are willing, wanting to be a part of this? I request you all to post in the chat just saying, I want to be part of the enriching team. Our team can reach out to you. We can support you further. But there is a beautiful opportunity for you to be a part of this. So even if you're not able to do it every day, but you want to dedicate some time, like you can say, in a week, I can dedicate these many hours. In a week, at least for this much time, I can be a part of this. Feel free to post it. And if you also want support in your Sarvangapita journey, I know many participants who have a strong intention to become a Sarvangapita Yajaman, Sarvangapita Karta. All of you also post that here in the chat so we can support you. Actually, we can keep talking. There are so many. Really, every day we hear these powerful experiences from people who have taken up enriching, causing as their experience, as their very lifestyle. Because of that, tons of miracles happen. People say suddenly they got healed, suddenly just by sitting in darshan. I remember one person shared he had a very strong shoulder pain for almost 2 months, and even the doctors were not able to cure it. Just one Parashakti Akashik reading he came, and he got one blessing. Swamiji, as Devi Parashakti said, blessings, I'll heal you now. He heard a crack in his shoulder, suddenly the pain disappeared. See, you will be able to be a part of this. You can experience this miraculous way of life. How many of you want to be a part of this kind of miraculous way? Now, let us all take a few minutes and we are going to just quickly see how we can make this enriching and causing as a part of our life. First step, can I request all of you to make a list of the top 10 relationships in your life? It will take 2-3 minutes. Please start writing it down. Make a clear list of the top 10 relationships from your life. Hope all of you have made a list of the top 10 relationships in your life. Finished? So now, let's go to step number 2. Relationships. Stepping up your integrity, authenticity, and responsibility in all those relationships. Write down in what all new ways can you enrich all these relationships. I request all of you to pen down whether it is your son, your daughter, your husband, your wife, your mother, your father, your friend, anyone, or it is Swamiji, whichever relationship, how are you going to step up your integrity, authenticity, and responsibility in all these relationships, and your new ways, how you feel you can be more enriching in those relationships. So in any of these steps, if any of you have any questions, I request all of you to post it in the chat and ask. We can definitely help you. Now let's enter into this step. decide to start enriching anyone and everyone that comes in your breathing space, enrich them in whatever ways you can. That will lead you to the next and next breakthroughs. This, when you start enriching, when you start causing others reality, you start causing your own reality. When you start manifesting others' reality for others, taking responsibility for others' reality, you start manifesting your own reality. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji will reveal to all of us about the power of cause.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes.
Nityananda. Yes, so as we had a small exercise on enriching the top 10 relationships that we have penned down, this from the enriching segment that we have actually been going through. So it says again and again, the moment you start causing others' reality, you start causing your own reality. So it says again, when you actually are in the depressed mode, or when you are rotting with the depression, the first thing that you should do it, start causing others reality, start enriching others. Malishka says, I want to be part of enriching. Very good, ma. So you can reach out to the actually we'll connect to you and let you know how you can be a part of the enriching, because Swamiji says again, enriching is a direct way, the straight path to enlightenment.
And of course, anyone else that would like to be part of enriching others. So yes, part of whether it's as Kailasavasi, whether it's become part of the Sangha in one way or another, reach out to us, let us know, and we'll put you in contact with the right people.
Yes, you are most welcome. Yes, and so now as we just came to darshan, as we already had one darshan Swamiji gave on today as the auspicious occasion of Vijayadashmi. So we'll be continuing now with our sessions as the darshan is already over for the day. So we'll be continuing with our sessions, and we just we had before the darshan, before the sessions, actually enriching section, we had on the segment of Janama and Marana Chakra, the cycle of the science of rebirth. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, and the power manifestation is going to be on reducing the weight of the object which is close to you. So take a moment to have a small object which you can measure. If you have the weighing scale, that's great, and if you don't have the weighing scale, on your mobile phone you can download the application which can weigh the scale, measure the weight of the object. So that's why you should take the small object so that your mobile phone doesn't get damaged. So take a moment to have the initial measurement, the weight of the object, and then we'll move to the next step.
Object, whatever the object is, take a recording of the object before the power manifestation. So show us show the initial measurement, recording during the power manifestation, and of course recording at the end. Once you have these, you can enrich others by simply showing them, sharing with others, say, hey, this is what is possible. This power anyone can do. If I can do, you can do too. So you can connect them back to Swamiji as well.
Yes, as in the previous section, Ma Ananda Gurupni has shared the photo of previous and the after. the initial and after record of the weight of the object. So in that way, just take the initial measurement, start recording. As I think Luki was actually starting to record the power manifestation. That's great. So this is the first step. So take the initial measurement of the object and also start recording the power manifestation.
And requesting participants that have their cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame as we move forward with the power manifestation segment.
Yes. So once you have taken the initial measurement, bring your awareness to the third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. With this deep connection with Bhagwan, declare the object to reduce its weight. So declare the reduction of the weight of the object. Continue to chant Mahavakya. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and let us measure once again the weight of the object. So we first measured the object. We identified an object that we want to change the weight of. Then we weighed the object itself. We did the power of the object, and let us know the difference. Let us know how you went in this power manifestation. So please take a moment and measure the object once again, and let us know how you went.
And it's important to understand the power manifestation. When you manifest this power of Laghima, it is from the oneness. It is from the oneness. So whether it is power of Laghima, Mahima, or the power of third eye, it is from the space of oneness, from that pure, powerful space that we start manifesting this power. That the space of pure unclutched, that we all of us are actually looking for or here are for, which is the very purpose of our existence, which is very our nature. And to realize that the oneness, that is our whole, Swamiji is giving the whole in every possible way. So the meditation technique, so give your full person when you are at when you are going through this power manifestation. It is your, when you give your full effort, you are deepening. Swami says that again, when you give your 100%, when you have exhausted fully, then I come back. When I take, Swami says that if you take 100 steps, I'll take 1,000 steps towards you. So give your full 100% measurement of the object, and let us know what was the difference, what was the manifestation that you had just manifested.
And also Ma Lichika, we pasted in the chat box the link to become a Digi Mahant. So if you want to raise yourself and others through the power of enriching and expand your contribution to Kailasa, you can become a Digi Mahant of Kailasa. So and not just for Ma Lichika, for anyone who wants to become a contributor, wants to enrich others, contributor to Kailasa, you can become a Digimahant, which is to become a social media representative of Kailasa. Is provided for you in the chat box. So please feel free to go to the link and apply.
Yes. So this is the best way, one of the best way you can become the enriching, when you will be enriching others. When, and Swami says again and again, if you are depressed or you want to enrich others' life, when you start enriching others' life, you start causing your own, you start enriching yourself and you start enriching, causing your own reality. The best way to cause others' reality, because there's no others. You others are the extension of you. When you are cause others' reality, you cause your own reality. So the best way to become is to become a DJ Mahant. And not only you'll be enriching through social media, you'll be using the latest AI tools to elevate your consciousness.
And also, Swamiji says, when you do the work of Swamiji, Swamiji will do your work. So keep in mind, so this is, you become a representative of Kailasa, you do the work of Kailasa, you do the work of Swamiji. So Swamiji will be doing the work of you, you will be doing your work as well. So by taking, similar as we just mentioned, by taking one step towards Swamiji, Swamiji will take 100 steps towards you. So it's a very good way to have Swamiji in your life, to enrich others through Swamiji's work.
So we have sharing from Ma Ananda Rupini.
Yes, again, thank you very much, Bhat. So Ma Ananda Agora Rupini once again had a pair, it looks like a pair, from 11.6, so is that 116 to 115?
It's actually 1.16 to 1.15.
Is it?
Yes.
So there's a clear difference in the two measurements. So yes, thank you very much, Ma.
Very good.
Congratulations, well done.
Yes. So Swami says, very good, Ma. Actually, very good. And also, all of you also can start taking part in power manifestation with the object, with the weighing scale. And if you don't have the weighing scale, you can use download the app from the
16 to 115.
Yes, very good.
Yes, thank you very much, Ma. And Ma Nityagora Swarupini, we can see you're measuring the object as well.
Yes. If you have manifested, let us know. You can share that. And if there is no change, you can share that as well. Okay. Meanwhile, shortly we'll be starting with the next session, which is going to be on being versus doing. Swami says again and again, how causing others reality, as we have just been mentioning again and again, that causing others reality is the best way to cause your own reality. When we cause others reality, we enrich others. And Swami, actually one of the satsang I remember, in this long journey, wherever you are helping other person to raise their consciousness. And this is in this long journey, wherever you are and helping others to raise their consciousness and taking help from others to raise your consciousness. So this long journey is all about enriching others. So let's get started with this session where Swamiji is going to reveal much more about being versus doing.
Krishna goes much further today to explain the deeper level samskaras, engraved memories. In the 14th chapter, he spoke about Gunatraya Vibhaga, the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas, 3 layers of Prana Sarira, Mana Sarira and Sukshma Sarira. Then next, yesterday, he spoke extensively about causal body in the Purushottama Yoga, how the tree is centered, roots of the tree are in the physical world and the branches are in the causal world. That is why he says, Urdvamula madaschagam asvattam brahuravyayam chandamsi yasya varnani yastam vedasa vedavit. The roots are, usually the roots of the tree will be in the ground, under the ground, unknown space. and the leaves will be in the known area, known space. But this tree is opposite. The leaves are in the unknown space, the causal layer, the underground area. The roots are in the known space, conscious space, the physical world. Using continuously in your being. And he further explained how to remove the engraved memories in the causal layer and how to program the causal layer towards bliss, towards eternal consciousness. Now he goes one layer deeper, the cosmic layer. He speaks about the Daiva Asura Sampat, the qualities of divine and demon. Both, the beauty is both words have got same root. Of course, it is not accidental, because both qualities are rooted in the same energy. Just a simple decision. When you choose the word you became divine. When you choose the word me, you became demon. That's all. Same energy. Ramakrishna says beautifully, no energy can be destroyed. Your love can never be destroyed. It has to be turned. It has to be turned. There is one more beautiful example of Ramakrishna. He says, as long as the calf says aham, aham, the calf, as long as it says hum, hum, it has to work, suffer, and it will be beaten, all torture. Once it is killed, and out of that skin they will make a music instruments. When you beat that, it will start saying tumi, tumi, tum, tum. As long as it says aham, aham, it will have suffering. When it starts saying tum, tum, it will start singing the glory of divine. It will be used for divine purposes. Beautiful simile, beautiful example. Of course, I am not able to exactly translate. In colloquial Bengali, he explains, as long as you have that idea, aham, aham, ami, ami, me, continuously, you will be demon for yourself and for others. The moment the cognitive shift happens in you, you will be a blessing for yourself and for others. Here, in the causal layer, you have all the engraved memories. All the engraved memories are stored. But in the deeper level, in the cosmic layer only, you decide. You are me. Let me explain it in a small diagram where we take that decision. How usually our mind receives the data and processes, and how the cognitive shift can happen in our being. By now I think all of you know the drawing. Just for the sake of newcomers, I'll give a simple explanation. You receive information through eyes. For example, this scene. The file goes to Chakshu. In the Chakshu, the whole file is converted into digital file. Whatever scene you are seeing, that is converted into a biosignal file so that the file can be processed. The file goes to Chitta. There the excluding process of neti, this is not happens. Where you understand this is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the file goes to mind, class, the idea comes. Then the file goes to buddhi. Buddhi compares with your past experiences.
can be part of the Paramashivoham. See, the Paramashivoham program is happening only in Kailasa, USA in Los Angeles, and we're also having one more opening up in Kailasa, Bharat, which is in Kashi Sarvagnya Peetam, and that is also going to be happening. But the main training right now is happening in Los Angeles, USA. So you need to be in LA and you need to receive it there. You can put in your intention. See, just in Malaysia, we had so many participants. We actually have a big group of Malaysians who have already arrived in US, and the participants got their visas. Putting in the intention form to Swamiji, and then when they went and applied for the visa, what was the take? 1 week minimum. They got it in less than 2 days. They gave the interview one day, the next day they just got the visas. That is the way how things are manifested right now. So the way how Swamiji is showering and manifesting for everyone is just phenomenal. Understand, when you experience, when you are going to be there in Kumbh Mela, the context of it, the why you are going to, what you are going to experience in the Paramashivoham is literally going to be manifesting that space. You're going to be having the access, the science to manifest Swamiji in you. The Paramashivoham program. Are all of you understand? The moment you, the things, what you're going to be experiencing with here in the Paramashivoham program is where you're literally going to become an ambassador. You're going to be manifesting Swamiji through you. You're going to be manifesting Swamiji from you. Literally going to become an ambassador of Swamiji. So every one of you, what you are going to experience, what you can expect to experience in the program, in the Paramashivoham, is going to be literally being a spiritual ambassador of Paramashiva, of Swamiji. See, this celebration is what is life. Celebration of life, Hinduism, Swamiji says beautifully. That is what all of you are going to be experiencing in the Paramashivasena as well. Now, all of us are going to be getting ready to receive the darshan. And I request all the participants to please settle down. And this season, we're having a lot of events, lot of things that are coming up, festivals that you're going to be a part of. It's most importantly this event. Very soon, we're going to be having the celebrations of the Kartika Deepam that all of you are going to be part of. So do not miss every day, every single. Now it's time for all of us to enter into the darshan. Today we'll all be having the alive darshan, and I request all the participants to settle down. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes.
Consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. Back to the 18th century, include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, Rajam, as its 203rd sovereign emperor,